to Chukwu Okike Abiyama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening on this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places unto thee, all these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, my name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you. I lead indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct from this hallowed platform where we say it as it is. This hallowed platform was established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigerian secret police cell, solitary confinement since 2021. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian appeal courts. But lo and behold, Nigeria being a banana republic, Nigeria being a country that doesn't obey the rule of law, despite being regarded or called the federal republic, they refuse to obey the court order. This court verdict was made on the 13th day of October 2022. Is 1 year and few days ago that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian court. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it several times that the Nigerian court, Nigerian government cannot jail him, that he will defeat them in their own court. Because Mazi Nnamdi has not done anything wrong. He has never committed any crime. Self-determination is not a crime. People don't understand this because Nigerians are backward. Self-determination is never a crime. You understand? That is why we defeat them in their own court. Because what they are doing to us as Biafrans, indigenous people of Biafra, Nigerian government is committing crimes against humanity, against us, by killing our people extrajudicially. Have you ever had any Biafran, any IPOB member being convicted in the Nigerian court? The answer is no. What they are doing is intimidation, illegal intimidation. Because IPOB, we are here on earth. Any Biafran, any IPOB member being convicted in the Nigerian court? The answer is no. What they are doing is intimidation, illegal intimidation. Because IPOB, we are here on earth. Any Biafran, any IPOB member being convicted in the Nigerian court? The answer is no. What they are doing is intimidation, illegal intimidation. Because IPOB, we are here on earth.
Tell me what you do, tell me what you do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, I see, I have to go for long. We love and the microphone. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what you do, tell me what you do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, I see, I have to go for long. We love become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of who the photos you come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to calculate. Years ago. Success in one way, it typically go man. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To pocket up my eye, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say whatever, make we don't mind all these politicians. So no mind, never just come around and promise us heaven and earth. Oh, no go see anything after the election. No election in Biafra land. We go sit at home that day, make you no forget home. Yeah, it's the princess success.
jobless. How the Ipob worldwide? It's a Simage. See man on the beat. When I see, I feel like crying. It's time to let him go. It's Biafra freedom, freedom, freedom. Biafra freedom. Time to go. Oh, I see how the poor die every day. Oh, I see, yeah, as the sun shine upon the air. Oh, I see, yeah, freedom for the Biafra. Oh, I see, freedom for the Biafra. Is the year of tragedy. 67 to 70, over 3.5 million Biafrans. Yeah, lying on the sea, never see dead. We have been seen dead. In bed, we have been feeling sad. Never see dead. We have been seen dead. We have been feeling sad. We have been feeling sad. I see them blind, they keep mood and they want their name is shoot. Can't you see the blood? Now listen, it's Biafra o'clock. We decide to go. Holla freedom, freedom to the rising sun. Freedom, 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 freedom. Holla freedom, freedom to the rising sun. Freedom, 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 freedom. Oh yeah. I see how the poor die every day. Oh, I see, yeah, as the sun shine upon the air. Oh, I see, yeah, freedom for the Biafra. Oh, I see, freedom for the Biafra.
Please, Biafrans, forgive me. And I want to say, please welcome the program this very morning. And this is Radio Biafra, the 22nd day of October 2023. And I welcome each and every one of us. All right. Prayed and we have committed our proceedings into the hands of Almighty Chukwoki Kabiama. We are ready to go. All right, let us go to the newspaper and see exactly what is making headline on your newspaper today. All right, but I just I want to take on this one first.
This is not a new. It is not new, but I would say it is very new. But this one is on Daily Post. This news was today. It was published on the 13th day of October 2023, and today, second day. Today is the 22nd day of October 2023, and this one, security in Southeast, insecurity in Southeast. He said insecurity in Southeast criminal, not Biafra agitation, DSS, and that is the reason why I started by saying earlier on when I come in, yes, it is true that we all are angry. Yes, it's true that things is not taking shape the way we want it to be. So many people have their frustration. So many people, a lot of things to be said, if I may be honest with you, but also there are so many things that are going in our favor, and that's. It is not me. It is not you. It is not anyone. But this is Almighty Chukwu Kabema is fighting for his children. I give us an example of the things that our leader have said in the time past on how our leader prepared our mind on what is to come. They will come first of all to inject all this fear in you. They will also come to abduct and kill, which is exactly what they have been doing. Accidental discharge, and which other name they call it? Shoot aside. They kidnap our leader. They said when you kidnap their leader, all the chickens will run helter-skelter. That is not working for them exactly how they planned it. And now you are seeing it in the news. According to them, this is DSS saying it, not me. I'm not the one saying this. DSS is saying that insecurity in Southeast and criminality, not Biafra agitation. This is said by DSS. My question is, what other miracle will you want God Almighty to do for you? It is a question. How else will you want it to be done? If not the hand of the Most High on what we are doing. Let us go to this news very quick and see exactly what it is saying. Here it says the Department of State Service, DSS, has linked insecurity in the Southeast to the criminality wrapped around Biafra agitation. Imo State Director of DSS, Wilcox Idaminabo, disclosed this during a one-day stakeholder roundtable organized by Central for Transparency Advocacy, CTA, on the November 11 governorship election in Imo State. Idaminabo said destruction and killings were simple criminality and not Biafra agitation. He urged traditional rulers, clergymen, and Igbo leaders to speak up against the evil of insecurity in the Southeast. According to the DSS director, what is going on in the Southeast is criminality wrapped around the ideology of Biafra. Biafra is not to kill or destroy, because some traditional rulers and religious leaders cannot even stay in their communities. There is no Biafra anywhere. See, when I led operation to Osu, what we saw was glory. Headless body, vehicle that has become abandoned. It was terrible. Indomitable, queried why during election in the zone threat of no election arise, saying it's fuel allegation that it is sponsored by political party. Over the past few years, the Southeast has been a threat of insecurity linked to the continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, and Biafra agitation. Insecurity in Southeast has led to the killing and kidnapping of several people of the region. Biafrans, this is exactly what they are saying. Now, my question to us this morning is, did any of you pay them money? Because this is exactly what they do for them. For you to get something of this nature in their newspaper, you must pay money, otherwise known as black envelope, like our leader said it to us. Did any one of you do these things? The answer is no. Did you, in any way, shape, or form, go through all those things that they do? The answer is no. So my question is, why won't you appreciate God Almighty for that he has done? Why won't you appreciate God Almighty for that he has done? It is not by our own making, like I've said before. It is not by our own making, but it is by the grace of Almighty Chukwu Kikabiama in heaven, because he is our Father, he is our Maker. Now, in continuation, my question is, if they have proved that the insecurity in the Southeast is not IPOB member that is causing it, it is not Biafra agitation that is causing it. Now, the question is, who are the people causing this Biafra agitation? According to this Biminabo man, the DSS director, he pointed something out in what I was reading. He said it was tagged to politician insecurity. This is what is coming out from his mouth. But what I want, or what I'm asking is, where is the official pronouncement that you've made, since you have determined that the insecurity is not, the insecurity going on in Biafra land is not IPOB, it is not Biafra agitation. The question is, who are those people behind? Who are the people behind the insecurity? This is a question that I am asking. Who are the people? Are you going to make them available to the public? Are you going to make them available? In the first place, the reason why Nigerian states unleash this crime, or should I say this criminality, killing, abducting on the Southeast, is just for them to be able to find one thing on our leader. That is just the reason for them to do all of this that you see today in Southeast. But today, they by themselves have exonerated Biafrans, IPOB member, and our leader. They have exonerated. But the question there is, who are the people behind this insecurity? Who are the people behind it? Are you going to make them available? The answer is no, because it is Nigerian government behind that you see in the southeast. Let us go to another newspaper and see another one that they publish according to their newspaper. And this one here, it says, this one here I saw in People's Gazette, and it was published on the 20th day of October 2023, and today it is the 22nd day of October. And here it says, bandit advocates Gumi stocks. I'm sure each and every one of you remember this Gumi of a man. This is the same man that is fighting for Boko Haram. This is the same man. I'm sure each and every one of you, you all know who this Gumi of a man is. This man come out without fear of anybody, even the so-called DSS. He come out without even fear. He say what he want to say, when he wants to say it, how he want to say it. Nobody will pressure him not to say it, even though what he is about to say is considered I don't know how to put it. Even what he want to say is considered not to be a good thing to say in their so-called politics in Nigeria. He don't care. He will say it. Now, my question is, do you have a figure like this in Biafra land? Of course we do. We have him in our leader, Mazi Kanu. They say bring him, kill him, put him in jail, do this, do that. He did this, he did that. Why is this man not in their so-called prison? Why is he not facing their so-called law? Do you know the reason? Because Nigeria belongs to them. And for us, Nigeria do not belong to us. So therefore, we don't have the right to do that they do. And that is the reason why we must be free. Because Biafra that we are asking for is ours. Biafra is not for Nigeria. Biafra is not for Arewa. Neither it is for Fulani, herdsmen and their people. Biafra belongs to us. And Biafra that we seek, Biafra is exactly what we are going to get. This one here says, bandit advocate for Gumi stock. Entrelogent hate says Tinubu government cheating, Northerner planning to exterminate Muslim. Now, do you see what they are doing? Do you see how they are twisting it? The Tinubu now that he is going after, they are the one that bring Tinubu to power. In order to save them the shame of their so-called Muhammad Buhari that died a long time ago. They use Max Weira to continue to rule Nigeria, where you have thousands upon thousands of educated people. No one is able to ask a question. All of this swelling allegation, even up until now that he is not there. No one asked a question. No one investigated it. They do as they please. He finished his tenure. He said he is going to go to wherever he wants if anybody disturb him. And that is exactly what he did. Nobody in Nigeria asked a question. It tells you that Nigeria belongs to Fulanis and Fulanis only. Let us see what this news is saying. According to what is written here, it says a controversial Islamic cleric Shekau Ahmed Gumi has accused President Bola Tinubu government of cheating Northerners and partnering with Israel to exterminate Muslims in Nigeria. You know, always some people always find a way to attack anything that I do. You know, people will always say I interweave some certain things that I do. Now the question is, why is this man doing the same? Some people will come up and tell me that I am mixing religion with tradition. Some people will also tell me that I'm mixing the affairs of Biafra with the affairs of Israel. Now you have seen it here, and I hope that you will also repeat the same thing to him. Let me read this line again so that you hear what he is saying. You know, I will not hide my mouth, or I will not be shivery in saying it. All of these terrorists you see all around the world, they are connected because their aim is one thing and one thing only. Now listen to what is written here. He says, a controversial Islamic cleric, Shekau Ahmed Gumi, has accused President Bola Tinubu government of cheating Northerners and partnering with Israel to exterminate Muslims in Nigeria. We'll continue. He says, Mr. Gumi, an advocate for bandits, made the statement in viral video of his sermon in which he reacted to rumor that Nelson Wike FCT minister planned to demolish part of Abuja Central Mosque. In Hausa language, Mr. Gumi said the minister of the FCT is a satanic person. I said it before when he was appointed, and some people were grumbling. He has gone and brought the Israeli ambassador. That's what someone sent, and I am yet to watch it. You're yet to watch it, but you're already there telling it to those that you want them to listen. We'll continue. I am not sure, but what is confirmed is he said they will collaborate with the Israelis on Abuja security issue. Abuja will now become like Tel Aviv, and when they see anyone with bread like us, they will say it is. When they see anyone with beard like us, they will say it is Bin Laden. Go and kill him. Mr. Gumi added, providing no evidence to support his claim. Mr. Gumi rated support for the Muslims. All right. Mr. Gumi rated supporters of the Muslim tickets that produced Mr. Tinubu and Kashim Shettima as president and vice president. Representatives called them hypocrites and worthless. People who are silent as Israel take over Abuja security. All right. Israel have taken over security Abuja, according to him. We'll continue. The cleric said Mr. Tinubu, the vice northerner with a Muslim ticket to win the election, adding that true northerner are Minister of Defense, northerner Muslim have no control of state arm and ammunition. One Mieti Allah leader came and told me that if they come to me with a proposal of negotiation with bandits, I should not be part of it, that I should leave it alone. It is a decoy. Muslims are the head of the Ministry of Defense. Of what significance is it? He stated, the real people in charge of command and control, those holding guns and shooting, we the ones. I hope we are understanding what they are saying here. Let me take this line again. He said, the real people in charge of commands and control, those holding the guns and shooting, are we the ones? In other words, what he's trying to say here is the guns and bullets is no longer in their control. That's exactly what this man is trying to say. But to continue, we are not the ones they are planning us. There is an agenda. All means, all money and economic power have been hijacked by them. We'll talk on this one a little bit. All economic power has been hijacked by them. Biafrans, it is very, very important that you analyze this by yourself. You know, they are talking about guns and bullets. It is very, very important when you hear what they say, you take it very, very seriously. Now they are now complaining about the guns and bullets, how it is going away from them, which I cannot confirm. I don't know if it is true or not. Now he is also ranting about the economic have been hijacked. You know, when they destroyed everything, now they are saying that the economy has been hijacked. But we'll continue. They are planning to divide us for 4 years. They are planning to divide us for 4 years and get 8 years. They will not. Isha Allah, the cleric said. The spokesperson for the SSS, Peter Afunanya, declined People's Gazette's request for comment on Mr. Gumi remarks. A WhatsApp messenger sent to Mr. Afunanya was read, but he has yet to respond. When reached on Friday, the president also declined comment on Mr. Gumi inflammatory statements. Meanwhile, the Niger Delta Congress, in a statement on Friday, condemned Mr. Gumi, inciting statement calling on insecurity agency not to allow it to be swept under the carpet. We find it incredible that ethnic, religious extremists and terrorist sympathizer like Shekau Gumi have been allowed by Nigerian security agents to run mock and continue to push extremist view targets at people of South exceptional of Nigeria without caution. The statements read in part. Northern has been rocked by several ethnic religious that claim many lives, inciting statements from popular and influential religious figures like Mr. Gumi could further damage the relative peace returning to the to a region ravaged by Boko Haram insurgency. Mr. Gumi inciting statement comes despite the warning by the State Security Service against inflammatory comments that could plunge the country into whatever it may be. Biafrans, as you can see, or as you can hear, they are already complaining, but this is exactly what they brought to themselves. They brought it to themselves. Nobody did it to them. This is their own making. This is exactly what they bring to themselves, but they are complaining. Now, my question to us this morning, if they are complaining and you have a little bit to appreciate God for, will you continue to complain, or will you thank God Almighty and use that psychologic against them? Which one is it going to be for you? Which one is going to be for you? God Almighty Chukwukika Abiyama is on our side, and He is doing a lot for us, and we must, very, very important, we must figure it out. We must identify it, and we must do the needful. Very, very important. Let us go to the next one here. It is the same news. It is the same news, and but a little bit of twist to it. But I want to go through it, because if people like this are bold enough to come out, I tell you, like what I said yesterday, only if you call evil by his name, then it will flee away. This one here I saw this one on Daily Post, and it was published on the 20th day of October, and today is the 22nd day of October 2023. And this news was published, like I've already said, it was published on Daily Post. It says, Gumi, a Taliban trying to use Muike to cause religious crisis in Nigeria. And Biafrans, for the fact that I am reading this news doesn't mean that Muike all of a sudden has become a saint. As you all know, Muike, as you had yesterday, Muike was one of those that is aware of the kidnap of our leader. I cannot come out and I am repeating exactly what you had yesterday. He is one of the problem that we have. All those so-called governors, leaders in Southeast that do not care about their own people. All they care is to serve their master, to be willing to in the hand of their master. But whatever the case may be, we'll continue. But we already know who this man is. We know exactly what he did to the people of Biafra, and we will not forget. But for the sake of this news, let us go into it and see exactly what it says. It says here, Gumi, a Taliban trying to use Muike to cause religious crisis in Nigeria. Primate Ayodele, this is what he said. Let us go straight into the news, because for this man to be bold enough to come out, he is in that zoo called Nigeria. He is pastor. I don't know what his title may be, but he is a pastor of his own church, and he came out and speak boldly. This is exactly what you need in that country. Let people forget about put away all this fear aside and speak the truth for once, exactly how we do in IPOB. Our leader have told us that we should speak the truth at all time, even in the presence of our enemy. And that is exactly what we continue to do. And this is exactly what this man has done. By coming out to tell the world that this man is nothing but a terrorist, a Taliban, and that is exactly what he is. Like I have read exactly what he has said. Now the economy is going against them. Maybe, I don't know what they do. Of course, now, look at how the economy is going in the zoo, Nigeria today. Maybe before, for them to be able to buy a packet of bullets, it doesn't cost them so much. But today, with the economy, how the economy is going, because the reason why I'm saying it is that is the only thing they know. Acquire gun, buy bullets, kill people, terrorize people. This is the only thing they know how to do. Today, as you can see, maybe if they have like a million naira will not get them enough bullet that they want. You see, you can see he is complaining. Who caused or who destroyed the economy? You and your people, Fulanis, you destroyed it. So why are you complaining? That is why in Igbo adage he says, "O Jimnala Jongwea, you are holding me, you think you will go. Why I will be on the floor? No, you hold me, you will not go, and I will not." This is exactly what it is. Until Nigerian states let Biafra go. If not, the same thing that we are suffering, you will also suffer it. But this time, you are going to suffer it more. Yes, it's true that our people are going through difficulties. They are burning our houses. They are killing our people. They have skyrocketed prices of food. People cannot even afford 2 times square meal a day. Talk less of 3. Some people cannot even afford one. All thanks to Nigerian state. But as you can see, their terrorists is already complaining. But I haven't heard anybody from the southeast. Maybe those pastors that are collecting tithe and offering, I haven't heard any one of them complaining. But terrorists, the boss of terrorists in the north is already complaining. That is to tell you how hard the economy is hitting them. Very, very important that you know this. But let us go through this news very quick and see what this man said. And to be honest with you, I am giving this man kudos for him to come out and say this. If only this headline is what this man said, I still give him kudos for him to come out and be able to say it. And you must also understand that this man is a Yoruba man. With his name, you will know who he is. His name is Primate Ayodele. Let us go to the news very quick and see what it is saying. He says here, the leader of evangelical spiritual church, Primate Elijah Ayodele, has described controversial Islamic scholar Shekau Ahmed Gumi as a Taliban in Nigeria. Ayodele said Gumi want to use the issue with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nelson Wike, to cause a religious crisis in Nigeria. In a statement by the media aide Oluwatonsi Oshun Ayodele said the Islamic scholar need to undergo medical check because with his unguarded statement, it is obvious all is not well with him. I support what you said. He not just medical checkup, but he needs to go and visit a psychiatrist because something is wrong with him. And it is not ordinary. According to Ayodele, people like Gumi are evil forces that can destabilize Nigeria. The man is up to something. President Tinubu must do everything necessary to stop these mayhems from running the country. I see no difference between Gumi and the Taliban. He is another Nigerian Taliban. I think he needs to undergo an MRI scan. He shouldn't use Wike issue to start religious crisis in the country. Gumi had called for Wike removal as FCT minister after the former governor received an Israeli envoy in Abuja and discussed plan to collaborate with Israel in the area of security. The Islamic scholar had described Wike as a satanic person, adding that Christians should not be trusted with security of the country. Biafrans, there you have it. There you have it. The reason why I want to read it to us is because I give this man kudos. It is very, very important that I do so, because Ohaneze cannot come out and say what this man said. Rather, Ohaneze will be looking for what they will do in order to get promotion, what they will do in order to get bag of money. That is true, nothing but the truth. They cannot come out and say all of these things exactly how it is. They cannot come out and call this man a terrorist that he is. But rather, all they care about is looking to reap where they did not sow. And that is the reason why I am giving this man a kudos that he deserved, because ekelonye na nkomere ikadia ime also. That is exactly what it is. I want to go for a very short break. Please do not go away. I will be back. Please don't go away.
Chaplain, how the IP will be worldwide. This is Simali. See man on the beat. When I see, I feel like crying. It's like we let him go. It's Biafra freedom.
All right, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I have the press release that just came out. I have our press release that just came out yesterday, and I am going to bring it to us. But before that, I want to bring this news for us. It is very, very important that I bring this news for us. The reason why I want to bring it is because the terrorist master is complaining about the economy, and it is very, very important that we put it out there. And the reason why also I want to bring this news is, remember what our leader said concerning their economy. He said, our leader said this long time ago. He said, the Naira, Nigerian Naira will become tissue paper. The way it is today, the way it is, Naira is, I'm going to read the news so that you will see for yourself. Naira today, according to black market rate, it is $1 equal to 1,160 for buying, 1,170 for selling. I didn't make this up. I am just reading it from the newspaper. Our leader once told us that a tissue paper is going to worth more than Nigerian Naira. Some people did not believe it, but today it has come to fruition. In fact, our leader nailed it down and said, very soon, Naira is going to be $1 equals to 1,000. But today, it has surpassed. It has surpassed what our leader predicted. And today, the boss of the terrorists that used to go to the bush to visit them, and they will not attack him. He is already crying. He is already in rage. This is exactly what he brought to themselves. Our leader told them then, let Biafra go, and they said no. But this time, Onoga Hujuanya, and this is exactly what it is. So therefore, let us go, or let us run through this news real quick, and then we will go to the press release that just came out yesterday. This news here, I don't think I'm going to go all the way, but I just want to bring it to you so that, you know, to those of you that are not in Nigeria, some of you don't even know what is going. Some may know, some, I'm not saying not, I'm just, some people don't even understand or know how bad the situation is with the economy of Nigeria. This news here was published just today, the 22nd day of October 2023, about 7:13 a.m. It was published by Mubashiri Shehu, and this newspaper is Al Media 24. This is the name of this media, Al Media 24. And the topic here says black market dollar to Naira exchange rate for today, October 22nd, 2023. Let us go to it and see what it says. It says, as of today, October 22nd, 2023, the unofficial, they put here, the unofficial black market exchange rates for the US dollar to the Naira, to the Nigerian Naira, also referred to as a parallel market rate, is at 1,160 for buying and 1,170 for selling. Those figures are sourced from sourced from trustworthy information provided by participants in the broad change BDC sector in Lagos, Nigeria. It is important to note that the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, does not officially recognize the black market, and its advice in the I'm not going into this. I'm not going into this. It doesn't matter if they I seriously don't know what to say. That they don't recognize it, it is your business. But this is exactly what our leader predicted, and it has surpassed what he predicted. Now my question is, to those of you that call yourself a Nigerian, to those of you that call yourself one Nigerianist, and those of you that are advocating for a new Nigeria, my question is, where is your Nigeria heading to? Since you started advocating for your new Nigeria, haven't seen any gain that you've made. You have not affected anything, rather, it is going worse day by day. And in all of these things, ordinary people are the one facing it. We only ask for our freedom. We only ask to be left alone. Nigerian government say no. Instead of leaving you alone, or instead of leaving you to go on your own and allow Biafra to come, we are going to kill you, we are going to destroy you, we are going to capture you one after the other, and we are going to throw you in jail, we are going to kill those we will kill, and we will slaughter you open and sell your organ and make profit of it. This is exactly what they're doing. And you're doing all of these things, you think there is no God. You're doing all of these things, you think God is not in heaven. Chukwukikabiama is in heaven, and he is God. As you may know, we are not in charge of your economy. You are in charge of your economy, but you are running it. You are running your economy into hell. As you can see, I am not complaining. Their Gumi, their Taliban master, Boko Haram master, according to them, they said it's bandits. They are bandits, master. You have them in bandits. You have them in Fulani herdsmen. You have them in ISIS in Maghreb. You have them in all manner of name. Gumi is their master. And he is already complaining because they are not getting what they want out of what they have put in place. It is because Chukwukikabiama is in heaven. And IPOB, we are here doing what we are doing consistently, even though all the stacks are stacked against us, but we are dismantling them one after the other. I'm going to go straight this morning to the press release that was just released. I'm going to go straight to the press release and bring it to us this very morning so that we'll see what is written on the press release. It is very, very important, Biafrans, that we keep our eyes on the ball. It is very, very important that we focus on that we are doing. A lot of distractions, a lot of distraction. It is very, very important that you know that. A lot of distraction, it was for a design. A lot of distraction that they put in place for design, to affect what they want. But today, it is going against them. All thanks to Chukwukikabiama. It is not by my own making. It is not by your making. It is Chukwukikabiama that did it for us. Let us go to the press release that was just released. Let us go to the press release that was just released just yesterday, the 21st day of October 2023. The press release of IPOB. And let us see what it says. And this press release, I'm reading it from newspaper. And here it says, the title of this press release says, "Do not stand on our way to referendum. IPOB caution Ohaneze Ndigbo. One of severe consequences." Severe consequences. That is exactly what it is. You know what this group of people are doing. When other people finish the work, they want to come and reap the benefit. Of course, you know, Nigerian government is using them. Nigerian government always remote control them on how it is going to benefit them. But we are several steps ahead of you, Ohaneze, and you, the Nigerian government. You may think that you have upper hand, but I'm telling you, you don't even know. You don't even know what is happening around you, talk less of having upper hand. Yes, it's true that you are holding the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Yes, but you are a government, but we are not a government. We are just a group of people. We are just the indigenous people of Biafra fighting to defend ourselves and defend our land. Talk less of when we get to that stage when we will become a government. You will see that there is no match for you and us. We are better than you are, and you know that. Let us go to the press release very quick and see what it says. Like I have said, it says, the title here says, "Do not stand on our way to referendum. IPOB caution on Hanez Ndibo, one of severe consequences." Let us see what it says. It says, the attention of the global movement and family of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has been drawn to the unguarded statement credited to one Abuja-based Ohaneze Ndibo chieftains, Barrister Augustine Amechi, claiming that Ohaneze Ndibo wants restructuring, not referendum. Let me hold it a little bit. This referendum that they are calling for, this is not the first time. They called for it not just long ago, because I want to say it because it is very, very important that we continue to hammer this over and over and over again so that our people will remember. If you will ask me, I will say it today, I will say it tomorrow, I will say it next tomorrow, so that it will sink in, so that our people will remember. The same thing that they are doing, Nnahanwodo did the same thing. Nnahanwodo did the same thing. Remember when they were calling for restructuring? If not, they would join IPOB. This is exactly what Nnahanwodo did. And at the end of it, Nigerian government kick them up in the ass and push them aside. Let us continue. Let us continue. Barrister Augustine Amechi claimed that Ohaneze Ndibo wants restructuring, not referendum. The few political jobbers in Ohaneze Ndibo demanding restructuring should perish with it. Biafran wants a referendum. I want to go through this again so that we will understand what he said here. He said, the few political jobbers in Ohaneze Ndibo demanded restructuring should perish with their restructuring. Biafrans want a referendum. IPOB members and supporters worldwide represent over 90% of Biafrans. We have made it clear to the Nigerian government and the international community that Biafra wants a referendum. We want a referendum to democratically decide to either remain in Nigeria or exit Nigeria. This is our only demand. We are not going back on our demand for a UN supervised referendum in Nigeria for the determination of Biafra independence. Once the Nigerian government heals our democratic demand for the Biafra referendum, Nigerians' major problem will be solved. The era of anyone with a red cap claiming to be an elder speaking for Ndibo is over and gone for good. As Abuja politician must take notes and advise themselves properly. Advise themselves properly. The treacherous activities of some Igbo political jobbers surrounded by their unchained have endangered Igbo, our people, and the economic undepending of our culture. Those individuals in Ohanese and Igbo should stop their anti-people politics that have all right. Please forgive me. Let me take it back again. Let me take it back from here. He says the individual in Ohanese and Igbo should stop their anti-people politics that have degenerated Igbo in Nigeria, Ohanese and Igbo group, and every patriotic Biafran must understand that Biafra referendum and independence will end marginalization, nepotism, insecurity, and criminality, while ushering in first development, rapid job creation for the jobless youth in Biafra nation. The new nation of Biafra has all it takes in terms of source manpower and value system to take its place of pride among the committee of nation, a safe home for our people, particularly those runaway elders who are eating new yam in diaspora, and for the African people. It is unfortunate that Ohanese Ndigbo has refused to understand that Fulani-controlled federal government of Nigeria will never accept restructure. Nigeria equal table. Ohanese Ndigbo should wake from their slumbering illusion and stop dragging us backward if the restructuring demand that our entire leader, Dim Odumewu Ojukwu, went to Abori, Ghana to negotiate was disregarded upon by the Nigerian and British. What makes them think that it will work today? Instead of restructure, a genocidal war was launched on Biafran. On what moral ground is Ohanese Ndigbo talking about restructuring again? The one Nigerianist among Ohanese Ndigbo should not mortgage the heritage of future generation of Biafran because of their economic and political interests in Nigeria today. When Biafra become independent nation, their investments in Nigeria will also be protected. After all, Ndigbo invested in other nations are not at risk. Political freedom lead to economic freedom. Nigerian government and her political cronies have never taken Ohanese Ndigbo seriously and will never take them seriously because the Fulani know that they betray their people for a pot of porridge and political crumbs An elder who sell his children out, even the buyer will not trust him. Barrister Augustine Amechi and his few political jobbers in Ohaneze Ndigbo should stop sabotaging the interests of Biafrans. If Ohaneze Ndigbo desire to remain in Nigeria, during referendum, they should vote for Nigeria, but they must allow referendum to take place. They should prepare to campaign to convince Biafra not to vote to exit Nigeria during the referendum instead of sabotaging IPOB for personal, self-political, and economical reason. Where has Ohaneze Ndigbo been after selling Mazi Kanu out and for the destruction of Igbo for their so-called Igbo presidency? Where have they been all those years with their irresponsible restructure since 1976? Those saboteurs in Ohaneze Ndigbo should be careful. Their treacherous activities will have consequences. IPOB has gone far in diplomatic engagements on Biafra referendum, and no one or group should be a stumbling block again. They must understand that we are not going to back down on our march until Biafra are given the opportunity to exercise our inalienable right to make a choice in the referendum. This is the cardinal point and agenda for the peaceful negotiation with the Nigerian government. IPOB is not going to take up arms against Nigerian states on this, but we will deploy superior arguments to make our case to the international community, and we are certain that man and woman of good conscience will key into our rightful demand and run with it, because the freedom of the indigenous people of Biafra is very much overdue. This present Ohaneze leadership must not toe the path of the past, this disputable leadership of Ohaneze. IPOB as a deliberate policy has refrained from confrontation with the Iwanyanwu-led Ohaneze to help us determine who they are working for. IPOB has never and will never hesitate to confront head-on any person or group of people that will be used as agents of neocolonialism to sabotage the freedom of Biafran people. We will simply ask our ancestor to take care of such individual or group and make them redundant and irrelevant. Onye nwere ntị ya nụrụ. Let him that has ear hear what the Spirit says. We shall not wrong Ohaneze again. We shall not warn Ohaneze again. If this buffoon called Augustine Amechi is speaking for himself, Ohaneze Ndigbo leadership must make that clear, public. Otherwise, we shall take his ranting as the position of Ohaneze Ndigbo, and this will only mean that the Ohaneze has been mobilized by the what is going on. All right, let me take it from this paragraph. It says here, we shall not want Ohaneze again. If this buffoon called Augustine Amechi is speaking for himself, Ohaneze Ndigbo leadership must make that clear, public. Otherwise, we shall take this ranting as the position of Ohaneze Ndigbo. And this will only mean that the Ohaneze has been mobilized by the enemies of our people to sabotage the present momentum and progress being made to hold the Zoological Republic of Nigeria accountable for the violent violation of Biafran fundamental human rights, the crime against humanity, and genocide it is perpetrating against the indigenous people of Biafra. Comrade Emma Powerful Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. All right, Biafrans, this is IPOB press release that was released just yesterday. And as you can see, these people, they are coming. And they are wagging their mouth anytime they see that something is about to happen. Nigerian government will unleash them. Anytime they see that something is about to happen, something is coming, Nigerian government will unleash them. And this time, as you can see, the warning has been laid on the table for them, like it is written there. He who have ears, let him hear. If you don't want, when the head is cut off, the ear will also go with it. It is just a warning. Until then, let us see what these people will continue to do. Biafrans, right here, as you can see, all we are asking for is referendum. All we are asking for is just Nigerian government to allow us to decide where we want to be. I'm going to open up our line. I'm going to open up our line this morning. I want you to call in. I want you, they used to say the voice of men are the voice of God. So I want to open up the line. If you call in, I want you to tell me exactly how you want it to be. Yes, it is true that it has already been aligned out exactly how it is going to be. If you call in, let me know if you are with what is said already. Do you want it to be exactly how it's been said, or will you want it another way? As soon as I open up the line, if you call in, I will pick up your call for you to come in and give it to us exactly how you think it is, or exactly how you think you want it to be. I'm going to go for a short break and I'll be back. Please do not go away.
Think come is the prince, I don't come again,
And it sounds the people.
Oh, promise of the success. And the microphone. It don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. It don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is referendum. All we need is referendum. All we need is the referendum. All we need is the referendum. All we need is the referendum. Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, I see, I have to go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, the photos to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to collaborate. Years ago. Success in one way, typically go man.
All right, welcome back. Our lines are open. Biafrans, I want you to call in this morning and tell me if you agree exactly how it been tabled or exactly how it's been said. Exactly how it been said. If you want it that way, I want you to call in and give us your take this morning. How do you want this referendum to take place? How do you want it? It is just an open mic this morning. Call in and give us your opinion. Our lines, in case you want to call in, the line to call is +972 533 990 The other line is +972 54301 9645. You can also call us on Skype should you wish to call us on Skype, and the Skype ID is Biafra Rising Radio Biafra. As soon as you call in, I am going to bring you to Biafrans. Let me see who I have on the line already. Call on the line. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on the line if you can hear me, please. Identify that you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Welcome to the program, my brother. Please go ahead. The whole world is listening to you. Please.
Thank you very much, Mazi Obilo.
Yeah, well.
As always, my name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once again. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Kanu, the man who set up this platform just to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to start from Ohaneze Igbo. I've been saying it down without number, that this name, Ohaneze, is an evil name. There is no difference between Ohaneze Igbo and the Niger area. This is an evil name. And I know that somebody who put up this name to these people are agents of Satan. They know that a time like this will come, and they are doing it with impunity. Ohaneze is a group of criminals selected, traitors selected, betrayers selected, shameless human beings selected to destroy Igbo race. The damage Ohaneze have caused to Igbo race for the next 50 years, you cannot put it correct. They were there just to make sure they destroy the Igbo race. And that is their job. Ihe Ohaneze bụ ihe ọjọọ. Ihe na-eze eze bụ ihe ọjọọ. This is a bad name. This is a satanic name. They have done so harm than good for Igbo race. These people are shameless human beings. They are not supposed to be alive. Do you know why Fulani is taking everything in Nigeria? They don't allow evil people like Ohanese Ndibo to come closer to their movement. Immediately they saw such thing, they cut it off. They killed the person. And that is why everybody are afraid of them. Because they don't harbor evil. But in our own case, we leave evil people. They continue growing. They continue growing. Today, an evil man, we think that saboteur, betrayer, traitors is business. You have seen it all over the whole place. All these things is what Ohanese is doing. Because when you have a criminal as a leader, that is what is happening in Nigeria. It will be passing the whole criminality to other people that is leading. If some people are traitors, betrayers of their people, they will be selling it out for other people. That is what is going on in Nigeria. From the president to governor to senator to House of Representatives to even to the church in Nigeria, criminals are all over the whole place. I'm telling you honestly, if I'm a white person, I will not allow anybody from Nigeria to come to my country because those people are not human beings. Nigeria is preparing to destroy the whole world by criminality because their president, their governors are criminals. Everything made in Nigeria are criminals. Nigeria is not supposed to exist as a country. People don't know what is coming. You talk about 1,000 Naira plus man per dollar. But it was something that was 65 kobo, 1970. 65 kobo after the war. Kobo, not Naira, kobo. But today is 1,000 plus. How much are you going to pay a worker that he can pay for his house rent and solve his problem as a human being? And people are still there praying. Everything about Nigeria is praying. Something you're supposed to do by your hand, you are praying for God to come and do it for you. Criminal taking Bible to deceive people. Everything evil is made by Nigeria. Nigeria is an evil entity. It's not supposed to exist as a country. Thank you very much. Mazi Obilo, as always. Chukwu Okike Abiama will be the strength of DOS. I greet students of one yesterday night. He came on. I made some review of what is happening. Those people who are fighting to destroy DOS, your end is coming closer because you are evil. Kanu, all of you, Chukwu Okike Abiama will destroy you and your race. Because you have done so harm than good. What is money, by the way? What is money? What is money? What is money? How many days how many years do you have to stay on this earth? You die. And everything you did will remain for people to see. Because you are evil. Woman, you are evil. Man, you are shameless. You are living abroad as an evil man in a region of Odoyibo, shameless evil people. If I even Muji, thank you very much, Mazi Obilo. As always, Kagame will be the strength of all the people who know the right thing to do for his people. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Hey, Biafra, thank you very much. All right, let me go to the other line and see who I have. Caller on the other line, can you hear me? Caller on the other line. Welcome to the program, my brother. Please go ahead. The whole world is listening to you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi for taking my call. You're speaking to a brother Uzemuro the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality to educate us. And we are learning. And that is what you, Mazi Obilo, is doing. Thank you, Biafrans all over the world and all the radio listeners of Radio Biafra. Mazi Obilo, I am deeply sorry and my sincere apology to the leadership of this IPOB, the HOD, the head of the HODOS, Chike Dozem Chinasanwo, Azayoba, Abanyim, all the DOS members and the HOD in general. I'm making this apology and sincere apology and sorry to all the HOD on behalf of, let me just say, nobody sent me, but just on behalf of all the IPOB members. Even this apology goes further to all the radio presence of Radio Biafra, Mazi Jonathan, Chukwemeka Anonsi, you in particular, Mazi Obilo, Chineke, and Mazi High Peters, and all the Biafrans in general. Mazi, why I'm making this apology is because the torture, the humiliation, the disappointment that these our leaders are getting France all over the world, including even me. Because the reason why I said all IPOB and everywhere is the way we reason. Even the people we employ to work for us are, imagine what it takes for Mazi to come and spend 3 good hours shouting, talking on radio. And you now, you have been here maybe an hour or getting to 2 hours. You might spend 2 hours today talking to us. But at the end of it, you know what I'm talking. You said we must rejoice that we are making gain. But my problem is on the gain that we make. When we make gain, see that we are making gain, then we want to draw us back. That is what they are doing. You can see what Abuja-based barrister is saying on, and he's making the, but IPOB have told him. Our state, the press is ready for the leadership of themselves. This statement that this man makes, whether they are together or he makes it only for himself. This is what he's talking about Abuja. Because you wonder how can this man, they say that they're educated, but this man, this restoration that he's talking now, have been taught 50-something years ago, and nothing come out of it. This barrister, you ask this barrister, Abuja and his village, which one is older than his village and Abuja, that he sit down writing with a laptop. Abuja that is now the capital and the city where he go, and his village, which one is older? Abuja is now a city. Triple R, where is it? Restructuring, rehabilitation, and all. Triple R. Have they done this thing that this man is talking of it today? The Ohanese is talking about today. This man, you ask him, why is it that his own town is village? Since 1,000 years, his village is village. But Abuja is today. Abuja wanted to look like London today. And the money that they're developing Abuja fruit is from his village. So what type of education, what type of people are these that coming out to disgrace us? And some of the reason why I'm apologizing to more especially particularly China Sanwur, because if our commander know what a new lawyer who wanted to represent us, he don't know what he's going to say, he didn't know anything, and I want to ask a question yesterday, but I couldn't make it. But I will ask today because I know some of those our leaders they hear. My question is, what is the need of another lawyer this time around for IPOB? What is the need of another lawyer? They must explain to us why. What bring in this lawyer? Is it because we can that Joffa is doing fine? What is the need? And what is why did this lawyer come in now and telling us that he's working for free? Who needs free? Where have you seen a free thing that is quality? Where have you seen a free thing that is quality? Where have you seen people give you quality thing free? And this is not needed. We don't need free people now to do the job for us. Because where is this lawyer for the past? IPOB have been suffering. IPOB, Michael Zakame, and Jofo have been suffering tooth and nail to make sure. But wait, what is this lawyer again coming to the president? What is he going to bring out? What else is he going to add when our lawyers have strike a deal that make our leader not to be judged anywhere in Nigeria? What exactly we wanted answer, because we are tired of somebody coming just from outside and wanted to revise, wanted to draw us back. And now, where have you seen a lawyer begging? Where on earth have you seen a lawyer begging? Where on earth have you seen a lawyer praying? Lawyers and scientists don't believe in praying. Even if they do it private. If they want to do, they do it private. They don't come openly. They tell you that they are praying. They believe in fact. They believe in fact. Come to us telling us to pray that, and now he's giving us instruction that we must not talk about Nigeria. Why shouldn't we talk about Nigeria? Should it be we who are going to mellow down? Not what can this lawyer tell me what disgrace did you do to Nigeria? Did we concoct a story about Nigeria? It's what Nigeria is doing that is showing to the outside world. It's what they are doing that is showing to the outside world. They must not come and confuse us because we are suffering. We have suffered a lot. They mustn't come and kill us. We are dying. We are dying. Thank you for taking my call.
I understand you're very, very emotional, and you must understand that something of this nature, now they see that something is coming out. Everybody wants to, the one that get it done, you know how it is. And also, if you must be because Nigerian government is pursuing us. Nigerian government every day. What is going on? All right, I have caller on the other on the line. Caller on the line. Can you hear me, Mazi? Hear me? Mazi Obasi, can you hear me? If you can hear me, identify that you can hear me, please. Mazi Obasi, can you hear me? All right, he cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. Let me go to another caller. Caller on the line, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Obilo. Can you hear me?
Welcome to the program, my brother. Please go ahead. The whole world is listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi Obilo. Mazi Obilo, we thank you for what you do. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Before I go into the question you asked, how do we want the referendum to be? Because this is one thing our leader has been clamoring for. Our leader didn't come out to say we must succeed, because I heard some people, they use the word succeed. We have our self-determination through UN supervised referendum. This is why he's in the enemy's dungeon today. And before I go into that, Mazi, I will touch two things here. Number one, the issue of our Igbo. One Augustine that is going to Abuja, speaking of restructuring. This is what all these people are politicians, and Igbo politicians and Nigerian politicians, you know what they are like. It's just like a politician, a governor now coming on campaign telling you that he will build industries in Igbo land, he will build all the roads, he will build drainage, he will build hospitals. And you as one Igbo, you begin to believe such story that they told your fathers, that their fathers used in campaigning. And up to now, we've not seen any one of those promises. Because if they build all those roads and hospitals and churches and all those schools for you, what would they use to campaign in their next 4 years? Because they see it as business. They always look for something to use to poke your mind. Restructuring. Before Nnamdi Kanu came on board, we have been hearing about restructuring. Restructuring has never come. And restructuring, we are speaking of restructuring, but our land is going. People you are asking to come and restructure your land are busy killing our mothers, our children, harvesting their organs. When they see any young youth, they throw into jail. SARS is busy killing. What led to NSAS protest? Is it not because of the onslaught and extrajudicial killing of that force against the civilians? But you're talking of restructuring. But if you go to any prison in Nigeria today, all you see there are Igbo youth languishing. The figures are enormous. This Ohaneze, who are they bringing this restructuring for? That is on that, Mazi. Secondly, concerning the issue of our brother just touched, concerning a lawyer coming to take over the issue of our leader. We are not begging anybody. We are contented with our barrister Mike Ozekome and Ifeanyi Chukwuejiofor with other lawyers who has been working assiduously, who has given us unconditional release of our leader, who has secured our leader's freedom, who has brought a judgment that the court in his wisdom has to apply a wonderful justices for our leader, banning Nigeria from trying our leader in any court again. So what is the new stand coming to do for us? Is he coming to take the case back to the court, which the court itself has said this case shouldn't come to court again? Or is he coming to give us a legal advice on how to negotiate with Nigeria government? Or what is he coming in this point to do? You see that all these things are baseless. People trying to infuse their own agenda in what we are doing, but I trust our leader. Because if you know who Mazi Kanu is, you know that he's a man full with wisdom. Why did you call him supreme leader, Muhammad? He's a wise man. So I don't think for him. I don't get agitated in his own issue. All he said, we should be loyal, prayerful, and focused. I should be on the board because I know he knows what he's doing. So at this point in time, I don't see our leader coming to tell us that Ozekome is this, Ozekome. No. Mike Ozekome has been the one who has, with his connection and his prowess, he's supposed to do. Your first started from the beginning, before he's the council. And that remains. And he's the one in charge of our leader's case. So there is no two ways about it until the leadership come to say otherwise. Any lawyer coming from the window remain in the window. There is no room for any government sponsored whatever.
There is seat at the back side. He can sit. There are seats. There are so many seats there. He can sit there and
Exactly. This is not the time to begin to tell us that their own location may no. What we are hoping is that on 15th, the final bus stop, let 15th of December, November, sorry, be what, no, 15th of December be what the Supreme Court has given verdict, and let them do justice. They cannot walk out of the confines of the law. The law has provided justices for every case, for every humanity, and they must follow the rule of law to do whatever that is supposed to be done that day. So we have no room for any second whatever. So that is on that side, man. Before I drop, you asked a question about how do we want the referendum?
That is true.
Referendum is something that is being done and supervised by international community. It's just like where you're playing ball in a field. This team and the other team is playing ball. You don't bring a referee from the other community that you're playing with. Like I'm playing with your community now, your referee coming from your community to come and be the officiate the match. No, there will be biasness, there will be interest. So the referendum this is how it's being structured on UN Charter. Let international community, UN has their body that supervise these laws. African Union is there. All these international body that are independent, let them come and supervise a referendum for us. Those that want to be Biafra, you have the right to vote. Yes. Those that want to remain in Nigeria have the right to vote. They want to remain in Nigeria. There is nothing like Nigeria bringing a third party. This is be a neutral ground something where international community will be the ones to supervise, and the voices of the people must be heard through that casting of their own votes where they want to belong to. Nothing like Ohanese Ndibo coming to organize for us, no. Nothing like Nigeria government coming to organize for us, no. Let external body, independent body, be the one that will organize, and it must be organized in Biafra land. It must be organized in our land, the territory that says they want to succeed. This is where the referendum is supposed to be organized. So if you want to vote, you have a right, you can come back home and stay and vote against Biafra or in favor of Biafra. You have your choice to decide. Both you that is in South, wherever you stay, you come from, Nigeria has never given you any platform to decide your future. So this is a ample opportunity for you to decide your future. This is why we're calling you to support the call for referendum, because you said you wanted Obi in last year. Obi came, they gave you they stole your mandate from you. You went and casted your vote. Not that you didn't cast, you casted your vote where you want it, what you wanted, what your heart desire. But the Nigerian, being that is Nigerian system that supervised it, evil cannot supervise over evil. So they supervised it in their Nigerian way and they rob you of your right. Today we are asking you to join us so that the international community will come and give us that justice we all desire. If you are now so engrossed with Nigeria, you have the right now to decide there if you want to be. Me that is speaking of Biafra, I want to be a Biafran. I have the right to exit Nigeria because I know that Nigeria can never do any good for me and my generation because it has never done any good for me. Our people now say, so Nigeria will never start learning to be good at this late hour. When they are supposed to be good, when the country started, they were not good. They stole everything, they destroy everything. You can't eat your cake and have it. So referendum that must be conducted on the place of international community. Thank you for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much for being the first person to speak on this. You know, it is very, very important once in a while we bring our people, you know, allow our people to speak on this, not just not because we don't know, but there are so many people there are so many people in our rural area that do not understand what it means when you say referendum or, you know, all these big words. So it is very, very important that we start discussing it so that our people will understand, you know. Until then, but for now, we will continue doing just that. So my brother, I want to say thank you very much for taking your time and piecing it up for people to understand. Let me go to the other line. Mazi Desmond has been holding. Mazi Desmond, thank you very much. It's been a very, very long time you've been holding. Thank you very, very much for your time. And I want to say welcome to the program. Please, the whole world is listening. Go ahead.
Mazi Obilo, and good morning to you. I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
You're coming out wonderfully well. Please go ahead.
Okay, Mazi Obilo. Good morning to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family, and our great leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Kupadema will continue to bless, strengthen, and be with you, guide you as He used to, even in this critical and difficult time that we are in it, and you will lead us into Biafra and even beyond the sea. Yeah, Mazi Obilo, let me just start with the question you asked about the referendum, because it's very important, like you just finished saying, to educate our people. Referendum it just has a very simple definition. It is the popular will of the people. That is referendum. And it has a standard which is being organized. Even when they did the one they did in 1963, or the one that brought Atiku to Nigeria, the British was there, the UN was there, everybody was there. The one that they conducted in the European Union for the British people to exit the Union, everybody observed it. The one that they conducted for the Scotland people also, the UN also survived and observed it. Even the ordinary election, the last election that they conducted in Nigeria, this fraudulent one, you can hear the EU giving their report, the African Union giving their report, and the UN, everybody giving their report. So it's the same thing. So it's the popular will of the people will have to go out and make a vote, and they provide the material for them in rural area, and there will be observers, United Nations, African Union, everybody, all the observers will be there. So that is referendum. It's very, very simple. So anybody who is against referendum is the problem, is the person against democracy. And let me say this. This is not unless the people come out and write or this thing. Let me make this very clear. It is just an attack. It's not that they even want restructuring unless they themselves, because they know Nigeria government will not listen to that. It's not that they want restructuring as they see. It's just to attack what IPOB is doing. Because if they don't attack, you see now, Arewa we write, nobody will talk. Ududua we write, nobody will talk. But once IPOB write, somebody must talk. The government must sponsor somebody through some quotas to say something against what IPOB is saying. And this is what happened in that case. So it's just an attack, because if they are sincere, let me say this, if they are sincere, what they would have first of all tell Nigerian government is that if you want us to even come into this matter, you first of all release the leader of these people. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When you release him, then we can even talk with him. Let us talk with him first about the issue of referendum before now coming and know what we are going to say with him. But let him come back to his home first. Are you with me? But they are not sincere. They just want to be attacking IPOB front and back. And like Mazi has told them yesterday, if this attack continues, we have no other choice than to also try to force what, because this is a matter of life and death. They don't even talk about the cleaning of our people. Look at checkpoints in our land, military clean our people in Umaya, all across the Biafra land, but they don't say anything about it. All they are after is only to talk, just to counter whatever good thing that IPOB is doing to be able to defeat our people, and to work with the saboteurs they want to implant it to IPOB. So we are not taking anything on Hennessy saying is serious, because Hennessy does not exist where IPOB is. They don't even exist in Biafra land. Look at what is happening to our people around the world. What is our Hennessy doing? Yesterday, we made it very clear, we reiterated your program, yesterday program, that if not IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our people would have gone. So Hennessy does not exist. They are only just there to come out and talk and attack IPOB and attack anything that is good for our people. It's even a shame that somebody will come out to say it's not supporting referendum, which is a popular will of the people. So these people does not exist where we are. What I want to tell their fans is that we have to continue to support ESN. Everybody has seen it. Heard what Mazi Obilo said yesterday. this a movement. When our leader was on ground, our leader used to say, even a country, in Nigeria now, they borrow money. I think Tinubu just borrowed money and buy a car for the senators now, the House of Representatives. Yes. About each of them now, 160 something million. They borrow the money, they didn't put it in the economy. They just borrow and buy a car for themselves. So everybody needs money. Talk more of an organization like IPOB. We have no sponsor, we have no helper, we have no anybody. So we really need money. So we are appealing to our people. They should rise up, support ESN financially. Let us defend our land. If you cannot do anything for the life of your people that you have at your home, you have to support ESN. You have to join us. Because Mazi in his last remark yesterday made it very, very clear. Despite all the teachings to create awareness on what is going on, if you say this is the time for Biafrans to come together and reason critically, not with emotion. We have to reason onto our situation and know where we are going to lie down for our best interest to be able to get what we are looking for. But we have to continue to defend our people while we do these things. So support of ESN financially is ultimate and it's our priority. Anything you are doing, you are not supporting ESN, then you are not with us. So we want Biafrans to support ESN so that our land will be guided, our people will be protected. Because even when we get Biafra, it's human beings that will live there. Look at what they are doing in our land. If our people die finish, who is going to stay in the Biafra? Even all these people, all these politicians, them, if they kill off Biafrans for them, hopefully of them are on your it's not good for these people. But then Biafrans, please, be very resolute, support ESN, stay with IPOB, take your directive from US, and at the end, Chukwabema will give us victory. Mazi Obilo, thank you very much, and everybody bless you.
Thank you very much for coming in. Chukwabema, like always, continue to bless you. All right, Biafrans, as you can hear. You know, I asked the question. I also asked the question, how do you want it to be? And as you can see, people are already having their take on it. But it is very, very important that we continue to discuss it. It is very, very important. Because when we continue to discuss it, we start to think about it, you see, we will get a better view of it, a better understanding of what it actually is. Yet, to some of us who may understand, to some of us do not understand, it is very, very important that we carry everybody along. For the fact that you know it doesn't mean that this is what it is, but this is exactly what the Nigerian government did to us as a people. I have call on the line. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
Welcome to the program. Here, I'm so sorry yesterday for what happened with your line, but welcome to the program this morning. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Zoo Network. Yes, Mazi, concerning the press release you read, my opinion is, number one, our leader, Mazi Kanu, must be released. And number two, they cannot speak for Biafrans because they are sellouts. They are Fulani errand boys. Fulani Achola Hawan Choncho Ha Makapota. They don't believe in Biafra. So those who does not believe in Biafra, how will they come out now to say that they want to solicit for restructuring? And we have passed that stage. Because the restructuring done during the demo, it was erased. There was no restructuring. They erased it through Go On. So Ohane is coming out again to solicit for restructuring. It is a deceit. It's not acceptable from Ohane. These are era the Fulani boys. Those who do not believe in Biafra, they are not the ones to speak. The referendum that will be conducted, that will be supervised by UN, European Union, and other world powers that matter. So their coming out is not accepted. We don't want them. They are not to speak for India. These people are killers. They have disgraced our Igbo enough. Okay, Chukwu sees to go. We see to go or we see the call okay, Chukwu sees to go for our name the secretary general. He get double phone with it. You people, you can't continue to disgrace our Igbo. So they should just find somewhere and pack themselves and keep and continue. They should go for their one Nigeria. They are for one Nigeria now. Are they for Biafra? They are not for Biafra. They are for one Nigeria. So Onyendu must be released unconditionally. And again, Mazi, please. Yesterday when Agune Chamber during his broadcast yesterday, there is something I want to treat it concerning Bankole Adeoye, the AU chairperson, politics and affairs, diplomacy is handling. Bankole Adeoye, listen carefully. The DOS, IPOB leadership, DOS, they are making moves, and Bankole Adeoye is trying to sweep it under the carpet. Bankole Adeoye, if you go to Yoruba land now, Fulani have taken over your land. Fulani have taken over with AK-47. Fulani is in their bush. Bankole Adeoye, Fulani is in your land. They have taken over your land with AK-47. Farmers, they are shouting, they are lamenting. Farmers, they cannot go to farm. They cannot farm any longer. They are killing them. Fulani is here presently now killing them with AK-47. So Bankole, it's better you defend your land and stop defending one Nigeria.
They were in it. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for coming in this morning. May Chukwu Kikabema continue to bless you. All right, Biafrans. As you can see, Biafrans are speaking. Biafrans are speaking. But I want to say this morning or this afternoon, whatever the case may be, for my own time here, it's already afternoon. But I want to say to us, Biafrans, the most important thing right now is to put all our focus, all our targets on the goal. Where we are heading to is Biafra land, and that is exactly what we are supposed to focus all our attention on. Biafra that we are asking for. That's exactly what I'm doing. Not because we want to say it, not because we want to say it, or because this is the easiest thing to say, but this is nothing but the truth. I have caller on the line. Let me see who I have on the line. Caller on the line, can you hear?
Yes, Mazi Obilo.
Program, my brother.
My name is Mazi Ejike Gabriel. Great Biafrans. Biafra is our religion. On this Sahara platform, Radio Biafra is where we worship. Eze Chukwuka Biama is our God. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land, is our leader. He's still in the hand of evil politicians of Fulani Caliphate, DSS. What we demand is free our leader for us. Whoever is saying anything without talking about how we can be free are just misleading our people. Mazi, there is something you said this morning. You asked question, but I want to draw back Biafrans from where our leader said something. When you go to the book, the Holy Book of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, chapter 2, verse 8 to 13 says, when we look at our people, the mindset of them, they don't remember anything at all. They don't remember how we started. Since 1945 till today, people still talking about restructuring. But what I'm saying is that our press release has finished the talk. He said our mind, nobody, our enemies can never choose a name for us. We must choose a suiting name for ourselves. So let everybody, whether you are Ohanese or this and that, or even politicians in our land, we don't care. What we want is freedom. We are not Nigerian, we can never be. We cannot belong to this kind of evil entity called Nigerian, formed by evil British girlfriend and boyfriend who never marry each other, or talking of having children. How can you belong in that kind of entity called Nigeria? We are not like them. So as I am going, let me just remind our people things that we have already sworn an oath to do. We choose by the creator of heaven and earth that we may serve him. That is why in our names contain every praise imaginable, every praise imaginable. So the Most High is contained within our names because we are special people. We are here to reaffirm retreats. We are to show that this very march towards our freedom cannot be hindered. Any obstacle on our way, real or imagined, man or woman, adult or child, anything it is, once you are impediment to the restoration of sovereignty of Biafra, you will be destroyed completely and totally in every way imaginable. So our people should know this. We have already sworn an oath. We have been created because of this. People should demand themselves. We are not praying. We are not against anybody, but don't be against our future. Ohanese should take their time where we are. This is getting too much since our people have been killed in prison, our property have been burned down, and the people still thinking that Nigeria still have some of things in Nigeria. Please, we are begging of them. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. We know what we are suffering here, but we are not backing down in any way on anything. We are not Nigeria. There's no Jupiter can make us to answer Nigeria anymore. We said it and we continue sounding it. Talk about the issue of our leader, how to release your own son, your own people, how to release him. Don't provoke our people. We are warning them. We have never do anything wrong to these evil elderly people. Let them talk to their own evil called Nigeria that enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. The way they are recruiting people to destroy our land are getting too much. We have losing the patience. Let them know it. Let them stay away from our restoration. If you want to be a Nigerian, stay clear. When they conduct referendum, you can vote for your own one Nigerian list. But we as Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra, we have already made our own demand, and that is final. So please, let them hear it. We are not against anybody. We are not dragging any people's land. We are not killing any people something. The way these people are killing us is getting too much. Let them leave us alone. Let them leave us alone. Great Biafrans, support ESN, remove fear from your eyes, train yourself hard, make sure you follow. You follow the railway line. Our leader is already set the straight line for us to follow. And we are getting there. No matter whatever happens, we are not here to celebrate. We are not here to do anything. What we are here is to do what? To restore our dignity, to restore our home, where we can call our home. Wherever you run around, you remember that this is your home. There is somewhere you come from, not Nigeria. Nigeria have been forced us with gun and bullet. And if they are allowed this thing to repeat again, we know what we can do. God is a chupokuka know that our hands are clean. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for us. Release him, release him. That is the only thing we are demanding now. We already passed off food and the drink and the other sorts of rubbish. We can stay hungry until we get our own nation. Continue. Thank you for coming up this morning to do the needful. We do the regular watching.
Very, very. All right. Biafrans, you can see our people are saying it exactly how they want to say it, how it is in their mind. But very, very important that we continue to educate our people on this issue. It is very, very important that we continue to educate our people on this issue of referendum so that they will know exactly what it is. What it is when you say or when you mention the word referendum. It is very, very important. Do not get it twisted. So some of you may think, I know it, this is not the best thing to say. Look for something else to say. We must carry our people together. This is exactly what our leader has been doing. If you listen to our leader very well, this is exactly, we need to start now to let our people know this so that it will not become too late for us. I have caller that is holding on the line. Let me go and see who I have. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Please, my time is going away from me. Please go ahead. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Mazi Obilo.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, good morning from here.
Yeah, well.
Yes, good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, good night, wherever time zone a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people all the way from Igboakiri. We are Igbo people 100%. And that is why we are in this struggle together with our brothers and sisters in Biafra land to make sure we are free from the shackles of slavery. Thank you, Mazi Obilo, for picking my call this morning.
Yeah, well.
Yes, all what we are asking for from the zoo and the world in general, United Nations, AU, wherever their name be, is freedom. It is our right to be free. It is our right for self-determination. It is the right of the Biafran people and every indigenous people around the world to fight for their freedom. And a referendum is not a call for war. Referendum is for we to decide where we want to be. But we have made up our mind as a people that we want to go our separate way. And that is why we are calling for referendum. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, have to be present before any discussion, because he is the mouthpiece of we, the Biafran people. He was born for this cause. He was born for this cause of Biafra. Anything without our leader is not an avoid. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have suffered in this struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sacrificed. He have sacrificed. He said he will sacrifice everything sacrificable, including his family. So therefore, Ohaneze has no right to speak to us. Ohaneze have no right to speak for us because they are not elected by us. Ohaneze are speaking for themselves. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the leader of IPOB worldwide, is the one that will speak for us. Is the one that will tell the United Nations, whoever, what we need. And what we need is freedom. Referendum. We want to vote. We want to tell the world where we want to be. We are tired of being the zoo man called Nigeria. We want to go our separate way, so that we can be like a human being, like how other countries are around the world, so that we can get a sense of belonging. We want to be able to defend our land. We want to be able to manage our resources. We want to be able to think once in our lives as a human being that Chukwu Abiyama created. We are tired of walking about in the zoo like robots who has no thinking faculty. But we Biafrans, those of us that are Biafrans, we are ready to go. And referendum is what we are calling for, so that we can exercise our rights, so that we can vote and leave that zoo called Nigeria. Today, dollar is 116 Naira. What a shame. The zoo is gone. The zoo is finished. What we need is Biafra. Only Biafra will give us hope. Only Biafra will give our unborn children hope. Only Biafra will save us. The zoo is gone. And by the grace of Chukwu Kika Abiyama, all of us will live long to see Biafra in our time. And our leader must be released. Our leader must be released. Our leader must be released. Because all the courts in that zoo, high court, low court, middle court, they have discharged and acquitted our leader from every crime, known to man. Our leader did not commit any crime. Our leader only wants freedom for his people. Anybody that wants freedom is not a criminal. Anybody that is fighting for the survival of his people is not a terrorist. It is the Nigerian state that is a terrorist. And that is why they are terrorizing our people in Biafra land. Mazi, let me stop here so that other people will come in.
Thank you
very much. Bless you.
And you too,
for all of us who live down to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukwu Kiki Abiyama's name I pray.
Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you very, very much for coming in. May Chukwu Kiki Abiyama continue to bless you. All right, Biafrans, it is very, very important for us to have you to say your mind. It is very, very important for you to come here and say it exactly how you know it. And I want to say this minute that our time has come and our time is fast gone away from us. This very minute, my time has gone. But I want to say to us that this issue of referendum, next time that I am opportune to be with you here on Radio Biafra, we will continue to discuss on it. We will continue to expatiate on it. We will continue, if debate about it as well, so that our people will know more and understand more and know when and how it has happened, where it has happened. I think by doing so, we will impart more in us and in our people, and they will know better what this word referendum is, how it's being done, and where it has taken place. This is exactly what I am thinking of, and that is exactly what I say. Some other time that I'm opportune to be here, we will continue with this particular topic. And I want to thank you so much, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wherever you may be. And I also want to apologize for what happened earlier on. I never knew that this will happen. I don't know how it happened, but it just happened. But you know, it just cuts everything off, and that is what it is. But I want to say I am so sorry for that, and I want to say at the same time, thank you so much to each and every one of you, Biafrans, wherever you may be, wherever you're here or listening from. Without you, this show will not be what it is. From the bottom of my heart to each and every one of you, I want to say once again, thank you very much. I'm not going to go without saying those things that our leader always say, which is to those of you that are choosing to listen to this platform called Radio Biafra, to those of you that are choosing the truth that is flowing down from this platform, which is Radio Biafra, I want to say this, meaning that the truth that you've chosen to listen will guide you. That choosing to stand with, to protect, guide you and your family, most importantly, to guide your footsteps, that you may not dash it on the stone. In all that you do, my prayer is, Almighty Chukwokika in heaven, the creator of everything there is, he will continue to guide you, he will continue to protect you, he will continue to preserve you in this week that we are in. And my prayer is, he, the Most High, will guide you, protect you, provide for you and your family until I see you some other time. From me, from here, this very minute, I want to say, Shalom.
A very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, we are all Biafrans, and we are born Biafrans.
When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise this flag. On that day, when we raise this flag, my brother, will you be there? When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise this flag. On that day, when we raise this flag, my sister, will you be there?
When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise the flag. On that day we raise the flag. My brother, will you be there? When this battle shall be over, we are going to raise the flag.
And we are
on that day we raise the flag. My sister, will you be there?
There was a nation. Biafra was a nation. In the very beginning, there was a nation. We are all Biafrans. We are all Biafrans. We are born Biafrans. We will die Biafrans. Oh. We are all Biafrans. We have a leader. We have a leader. We have a leader who is fearless. We have a leader.
We have a leader who is fearless, who cannot stop and cancel anybody.
Ahamadike Biafra. Oh, we are all with you.
You're the fighting to the most high God. You ever leave with ever fear for one. He gonna tell it to the north, he gonna tell it to the east, yeah. Rise the sun is gonna come back again. He gonna tell it to the west, he gonna tell it to the south, yeah. Rise the sun is gonna come back again. He said freedom, freedom is coming, freedom is coming tomorrow. They might tell us that we are oblivious, I say. Me too.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct from this hallowed platform where we say it as it is. This hallowed platform was established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigerian secret police cell, solitary confinement since 2021. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian appeal courts. But lo and behold, Nigeria being a banana republic, Nigeria being a country that doesn't obey the rule of law, despite being regarded or called the Federal Republic, they refuse to obey the court order. This court verdict was made on the 13th day of October 2022. Is 1 year and a few days ago that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and acquitted in the Nigerian court. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it several times, that the Nigerian court, Nigerian government cannot jail him, that he will defeat them in their own court, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything wrong. He has never committed any crime. Self-determination is not a crime. People don't understand this because Nigerians are backward. Self-determination is never a crime. You understand? That is why we defeat them in their own court. Because what they are doing to us as Biafrans, indigenous people of Biafra, Nigerian government is committing crimes against humanity, against us, by killing our people extrajudicially. Have you ever had any Biafran, any IPOB member being convicted in the Nigerian court? The answer is no. What they are doing is intimidation, illegal intimidation. Because IPOB, we are here on a peaceful quest for self-determination through a referendum. That is what we are asking. But the Nigerian government has been killing us, destroying our land, our houses, our properties, in order to intimidate us. And we want the international community to speak up against what the Nigerian government is doing us. The same way they are talking about what is going on in the Middle East. Because no life is more superior to other. But lo and behold, Nigerian government has been killing us. We are a people under occupation. The same way they are talking about what is going on in the Middle East. Because no life is more superior to other. But lo and behold, Nigerian government has been killing us. We are a people under occupation.
In
is our religion. The last hope we have is in Biafran restoration. I believe, listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true kiki. Let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true kiki. Let your kingdom come. Lord, save our nation from the evil Britain. That we will sing and dance for the world to know you, our God. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Obilo. I hail from Newi. Newi is in Newi province of Biafra land. One more time, I say welcome to another broadcast. It's live from New York City, under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this morning, like I've been doing before the past couple of weeks, we're still going back to the archives, some of the old broadcasts by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to keep us, fresh, refreshed in our minds and memory. This program will be running until the 15th day of December, when we are supposed to be in court, and based on the consequences of whatever happens in court before then, and that's when we'll be able to stop going back to the archives. And this station, every morning that you listen, we could be giving you past broadcasts. I'll run it to about a couple of about an hour, and then we'll open up the lines for you to make your calls. So pay attention and listen to what our leader had to say. He said this one in the past. This is not a new broadcast, an old broadcast, but it sounds as if it was said just yesterday, because things have not changed since then. So let's listen.
You want Peter to pay Paul. If I go to drink beer, you say I'm a Nigerian, but I cannot go to Kanu to drink beer openly. Why? Is there any law stopping me from consuming any beverage? The answer is no. Why are you stopping me in Kanu, where you benefit directly from the VAT coming from beer sales? Only in Nigeria. Conversely, restructuring has defied every sensible definition. Nobody can define it. That is why simple referendum is the only way forward. Come to think of it, was it not a federal arrangement or federation that Nigeria had at independence? But it did not even survive up to 6 years. What then is the new true federalism that world is talking about? I want to know. Explain it to us. Restructuring, let them leave Biafra and join restructuring. Restructure what to what? From what to what? I'm asking you. What are you restructuring? Oh, you mean an additional state where one of your Awasa slaves will be the governor, answering to Awasa people with a Fulani police inspector. with a Fulani police inspector that when IPOB decide to march on the street, they destroy us. We don't believe in restructuring. Restructuring will become unworkable because it failed in the past. What we need is a referendum. Let the people decide the type of country they want to have. I have nothing against those wishing to live under the Fulanized British colonial contraption called Nigeria, as most Yoruba and Fulani people do. What I resent is the inability, or should I say, the unreasonableness of the chattering class in Nigeria to come to the inescapable realization that no country with a myriad of divergent value systems can peacefully coexist as a nation state. It is impossible. And I mean, impossible. This elementary political philosophy that everybody ought to know about, every political scientist ought to know this. Everybody knows this. What determines those you fuse together is your value system. Not even your religion, your value system. I believe in freedom, and Awasa man doesn't believe in freedom. So my daughter can play football for Nigeria. But the daughter of a Hajia in the north cannot play football because you don't want another man to see her legs. That does not make any sense to anybody. Some of these things are there, but you have refused to reason. This is why I call you Zoo. You have refused to reason. Meaningful human development in Nigeria is impossible because the Fulani feudal mindset, Yoruba monarchical system, because there they have monarchy, you know, they have all this Kabiyesi, and the Republican disposition of Biafrans are forever irreconcilable value systems that will ensure the unworkability of Nigeria as a country from now till the kingdom come. I am a Republican. My Yoruba friends believe in their monarchy. They bow down when they see somebody. I like that. It's a sign of respect. I love it. I was a Fulani. Believe in whatever it is that they be. What was that thing they do in the north? Rankadede. In the morning you come with your bowl of no, you come with your empty bowl, and Alhaji will give you porridge you eat. You will do Rankadede. You don't go to school. That is why they have nomadic schools and Alamajiri schools that Jonathan funded extensively. What do you think they have all of that? They don't believe that men are born equal in the north. If you're born a street beggar, you will give birth to a street beggar. That's what they believe in the north. That's why they have nomadic schools and Alamajiri schools. But where we come from, everybody wants to better themselves. Equality across the board. They don't have it in the north. And let me ask you, they say Nigeria is a republic, which is an anomaly. How can Nigeria be a republic with all this, your Royal Highness this, Lower Highness that? How is that possible? Even they've not even resolved that very simple contradiction. You don't know if you, all the Royal Highnesses that you have, of course my father included, does it mean we are living in a monarchical system or we are living in a republican system? I can't get it. Even that simple contradiction, you cannot even resolve it. I want to talk about restructuring. In America, do you have kings and chiefs? This is king this of this. This is her royal majesty of this. Because America is a republican state. It's a republic, so to speak. France is a republic. England is not a republic. Britain is not. That's why you have the Duke of Devonshire. You have the Duchess of Kent and all the rest of them. You have the Queen. The same as them. You have monarchs, same as Denmark. Here you don't know if you're a republic or if you're a monarchy. You have no idea. And you want to dabble into restructuring. You cannot even solve a simple problem. You want to go into restructuring. Misguided people, poorly educated people, hasten to add. This is pure elementary philosophy. Everybody knows this. Irreconcilable value systems. It is tantamount to fusing. Imagine bringing England, Saudi Arabia, and USA into one country. Is that possible? Is that possible? That's what they're trying to do to us. You bring a part of Afghanistan, you bring a part of Kenya, you bring people from USA, you mix them together and say, oh, now you are one country, your name is Nigeria. It's not possible because the way a Fulani man solves a problem is different from how I will solve it as a Biafran. Simple and short. It will never ever work. It's like, I just want you to imagine this, transplanting a portion of sword-wielding Kandahar province in Afghanistan, a piece of the monarchy supporting East Anglia in England, and a part of the Republican, gun-loving, libertarian Texas in the USA, and form one country out of it. In the morning, you ask a Texan to courtesy, to bow before the queen or bow before the king. He'll probably shoot you, first of all. You don't know that those that founded the USA are from England? You don't know that? What did they leave? They said, all men were created equal by God. No king, no queen. They went to, these are English people. They went to America. They founded a new nation. It was a child of an English man, migrant, George Washington, that liberated them from England. People and their useless sentiment. They said, we are Americans now. So you don't know that America is the extension of England? But they said, we don't need queen, we don't need king, we don't need your highness, your lowness, we don't need your lordship here. Everybody's hi, hello, hi, hello. If you won't answer, you go. And now you begin to understand it, isn't it? Maybe we should be charging people for coming to IPOB, to listen to Radio Biafra. This is the best university in the whole world, bar none. Bar none, and it is free. Courtesy of IPOB, it is free. It will be like returning humanity to some kind of Hobbesian, state of nature by Hobbes, where life will be truly hellish, brutish, and short. These same irreconcilable, divergent, and often conflicting conditions are what we are being forced to endure in the British artificially created Nigeria today due to a combination of poor education, inability to reason properly, and dependency on one natural resource for national economic survival. Nigeria will never ever be a viable nation because the ethnicities the British cobbled together are not the same people and can never ever be. Even Britain, that created Nigeria, have respect for ethnic nationalities in their own country. Scotland and Wales have their own parliament. They make their own laws in their own languages. But Britain can never tell Awusa Fulani, allow this people to be free. No, never. But in your own country, Britain, Scotland is free from England. Wales is free from England. They have their own laws. They raise their own taxes. But Britain, England cannot advise Fulani to do the same thing. Do you know why? Because they don't see you black people as human beings. You are animals. Do you know that Scotland retains the right to become independent? Now, I'm asking Britain this. If Scotland can be allowed to determine their own future, why not Biafra? Oh, no, because the freedom they're talking about is for only white people. It's not for blacks. No, Biafra is black people. We control you. God gave you to us as our slaves. We do with you as we like. That was why we handed over to Fulani. We cannot colonize Nigeria directly, so we use the Fulani to do the colonization for us because they are dumb. They don't know anything. Name one Fulani scientist. Name one Fulani poet. Do you know any? Name one Fulani popular musician. Name one person. Don't even know if it's Arabic music or Fulani music. The British can give Scotland autonomy. but they cannot advise Fulani to do the same with Biafra. Ask yourself, why? Within the answer lies everything you're looking for. They are afraid of Biafra. They know that Biafra will put everybody to shame, with or without oil and gas. We don't need it. Fulani, I give you a challenge. Take all the oil and gas and give us our freedom. After 5 years, you'll be looking for a visa to come to Biafra land. And they know it. They know it. Ask yourself, why are the privileges enjoyed by Scotland not extended to Biafra? There lies the meaning and the answer to everything that you need to know regarding how you are regarded by the British. Perhaps Nigerians are subhumans, not deserving of such an opportunity. The way Nigeria and most other similarly backward states in Africa were created is not how nations are formed or created. We all know that. It's not how they are formed or created. These unnatural colonial experiments in Africa is the reason why the continent will continue to struggle until an intelligent breed of people rise up, like Ipob, to return it to its pre-colonial borders. Let everybody go back to where they were before the white man came, and you see progress in Africa overnight. Only then also will Africa know peace. With the benefit of hindsight and history, I make bold this very 1st of January 2019 evening to say that anything short of a referendum would be duplicitous and futile. The earlier people stopped deceiving themselves on this, the better for all oppressors and the oppressed alike. In my time since this struggle, I have come to the realization that Biafra means different things to different people. To northern Nigerian Muslims, especially the Fulbe elite, that's the Fulani elite, it means armed rebellion, as well as a design to deny them free will access to the vast oil and gas deposits we have in Biafra land. To the Yoruba, Biafra is a selfish desire by Igbos to control oil and gas. For the stranded middle belt minorities, Biafra signifies abandonment. I know, I can understand, and I share the fear of the middle belt. They fear the exit of Biafra will precipitate their inevitable annihilation at the hands of their Fulani overlords, who will blame them. Once Biafra goes and Wahanako Fuf, Fulani will slaughter them. So I understand. So they should come with us instead, and we will defend them. To us, to we, the children of light, Ipob, Biafra means a right to self-determination, self-preservation, and ultimately a right to become autonomous and live in peaceful neighborliness with anything from the north, be it Arewa or Nigeria, whatever it's called, in a new compact that will ensure prosperity and fairness to all sides. The path to what we desire and the non-violent means to achieving it is neither new nor treasonable, as the Nigerian presidency continues to believe. It is the same path that saw the birth of many new nations around the world, most notably after the end of the Cold War. It is the only path to peace. We have succeeded in dismantling the colonial divide and rule the British colonial masters introduced to their southern Nigeria, which the Fulani oligarchy perpetuated through their gerrymandering of our borders that divided the both families and turned them against each other. Today, it is no longer in dispute that a 1K Iwak in Edo State, Abo in Delta State, and through to Asaba, Onisha, through to Ikwere and Opobo are all Igbo-speaking people and therefore of the same family. There is nothing like Delta Igbo. Mad people. We are one family. This year, 2019, we shall begin taking the first tangible steps into nationhood. We will do everything humanly possible to ensure our referendum is conducted this year. The process of extensive referendum consultation was not concluded in good time last year to enable us to hold it. Again, the cost implications made it impossible for us to complete the printing and production of our ballot papers, but we shall continue to work very hard to ensure its completion. Referendum is a very costly, resource-intensive exercise, and we want to get it right the first time because that will usher in the new Biafra government, even if it has to operate from outside the shores of Biafra land. The whole world knows that Nigeria is a glorified graveyard for talent and aspirations. Too many people have been stopped from attaining their potential in life because of the culture of mediocrity and impunity that permeate every sphere of human interaction in Nigeria. Stripped of every sort of honor and dignity, we march into the Mediterranean Sea to drown like lemmings off a cliff. After trekking through the unforgiving Sahara Desert, where the weak and unfortunate perish. This is the life of your average Nigerian youth with no hope or future. In response to the democratization of poverty and death in Nigeria, IPOB will be launching a social welfare public works scheme across the length and breadth of Biafra land in an effort to use our God-given talent and skills to develop and improve our land even prior to the coming of Biafra. Because political office holders we had hoped would do it for us are more preoccupied with stealing as much of our commonwealth as possible. We, IPOB, are going to do the little we can to stop our young people from trekking from our land to Europe that have resulted in the death of so many young people. This scheme will equally address the issue of lack of infrastructure, as IPOB will embark on minor road repairs, the rehabilitation of dilapidated primary schools, maintenance of drainage systems in areas prone to flooding due to blockages in the sewage system like Aba, Owerri, Onisha, Abakaliki, and Iguacha. A welfare outreach team will be created to provide assistance in public places to those who cannot help themselves. There will be massive job creation in various sectors of the economy where raw materials can be locally sourced to help drive down the rate of unemployment, especially among young graduates. Our people, towns and villages will be our top priority as we begin to demonstrate the mindset that will guide us into Biafra. It's no longer about saying IPOB one family. We are here to demonstrate that we are indeed one family. We are in discussions with Israeli businessmen to help facilitate the creation of high-tech farm settlements, small-scale industrial parks in Cross River, in Delta, Imo, Ebonyi, and Benue states for now. That's the kibbutzim that you have in Israel. We are going to recreate it. Should the scheme prove successful, which of course it will, we shall roll it out across Biafra land. The unmasking of Jubril al-Sudani, the fake zoo president, will continue unabated. By the time we are done with Jubril and his handlers, Lugard will be truly ashamed of what he created. I would like to see how Nigerians are going to participate in elections where one of the names on the ballot paper is a dead man buried in Saudi Arabia. It is a shame that Nigeria, the zoo, is heading ingloriously towards implosion. We understand the enemy has announced yet another round of Fulani military invasion of our land in the name of Operation Pattern Dance to help facilitate the rigging of elections for Jubril al-Sudani and the cronies of the Sokoto Caliphate across Nigeria. What I said previously still stands, and there is no going back. Chukwukika Biama is my witness that any reported shooting or killing of any Biafran by this Fulani Janjaweed army of the zoo will be avenged. Those who previously doubted our resolve should ask Okezipazo what he's feeling or going through right now in Abia State. I am placing our colonial master on notice, Britain. They are our colonial master till tomorrow morning. That should the government of Theresa May give the go-ahead for any innocent Biafran to be killed again on Biafran soil, Nigerian soldiers will pay the price for it. Let the world not say we didn't say it.
White, set them white. Oh, we want to see them white. Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
But they can easily mobilize the same army to come to the south, to come to Biafra land, to rig elections, for INEC, and for their friends, and to kill non-Muslim populations with impunity. That will not happen. Policemen are being forcibly deployed to face Boko Haram terrorists, whereas the army that prides itself as the defender of Nigeria, they are the ones running scared from the battlefield. Instead, they are being sent to kill civilians in order to sustain Fulani hegemonic control of the zoo called Nigeria. Everything in Nigeria is upside down. That is why I struggle to understand why there are universities in Nigeria, because people go to...
This is a repeat broadcast. I want you to keep paying attention to listen to what our leaders keep saying, and we've been saying this for over the years, and I'll be going back very soon. I'll shut it off and then go back to the regular program.
When logic is being turned on its head, can anybody identify any country in the world where the police is sent to the war front and the army deployed to carry out police duties? No, it is only in Nigeria, with her ignorant professors and pseudo-intellectuals busy scavenging for campaign funding for elections, when impunity is now the order of the day. None of this is surprising. After all, Nigerians cannot differentiate between a dead Buhari and an impostor from Sudan. How can you expect them to distinguish between the constitutional roles of the police and that of the army? What APC have succeeded in doing is democratizing ignorance, impunity, and cowardice amongst the populace. Can anybody say precisely why Sheikh El Zagzagi, Colonel Sambo Dasuki, and Jewish adherents are still in prison till today? There is nothing about the judiciary in Nigeria that leads me to believe that Nigeria is salvageable. Even the judiciary. So this evening, as we take stock of what we have passed through in the past year and in the years before it, let us continue to remain committed and faithful to the ideals of Biafra as espoused by IPOB, and prepare ourselves to be the first partakers of a Biafran nation that beckons and shall surely emerge in this generation. I thank you all for listening this evening, and may Elohim bless Biafra. May Elohim bless Israel and all men and women of goodwill around the world, but above all, may Chukwukika Biama bless IPOB.
Obodo kenenu Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Kani kenebenu Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Amadike Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Ika Bugondilo yo, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike.
Radio Biafra.
Live
Radio Biafra.
All right, I'm back again in the studio. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Obilo. We are broadcasting live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's the way it is, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop us. Right. Based on what our leader just said, I have a press release here that I need to read out for you, because this press release coincides with exactly what it's saying, because there's this crazy bunch that call themselves Ohaneze Ndibo, who think that they are foolish and stupid, and they think we are idiots. They are talking about things that they know has no substance. One of them. So we're trying to find out if they are aware of this person that is running his mouth, whether he's representing them or is representing himself. Whatever it is, our leader has made it very clear that there's no alternative to referendum. That's all we can go. That's the much you can take. There's nothing they can do to stop us. If they want referendum, fine. If they don't want it, all of us will remain the way we are. So this is a press release. It was done on the 21st day of this month, on 2023. I read it out in its entirety before we continue, before we proceed on our program. Ohaneze Ndibo must be very careful not to stand in the way of Biafran people with their restructure nonsense. This is from IPOB. All right, let me read it. It says, the attention of the global movement and family of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has been drawn to unguarded statements credited to one Abuja-based Ohaneze Ndibo chieftain, Barrister Austin Amechi, claiming that Ohaneze Ndibo wants restructuring, not referendum. The few political jobbers in Ohaneze Ndibo demanding restructure should perish with it. Biafrans want a referendum where everybody, one person, even the stupid idiot that is talking, is entitled to one vote. Maybe his children will vote also. That's what we want. IPOB members and supporters worldwide represent over 90% of Biafrans. We have made it clear in Nigerian government, to the Nigerian government and international community, that Biafrans want a referendum to democratically decide to either remain in Nigeria or exit Nigeria. This is our only demand. We are not going back on our demand for a United Nations supervised referendum in Nigeria for the determination of Biafra independence. Once the Nigerian government hits our democratic demand for a Biafra referendum, Nigeria's major problem will be solved. The era of everyone with a red cap claiming to be an older speaking for Ndibo is over and gone for good. So Abuja politicians must take note and advise themselves properly. The treacherous activities of some Igbo political jobbers surrounded by their urchins have endangered Ali Igbo, our people, and the economic underpinning of our culture. These individuals in Ohaneze Ndibo should stop their anti-people's politics that have denigrated Ndibo in Nigeria. Ohaneze Ndibo group and every patriotic Biafran must understand that Biafran referendum and independence will end marginalization, nepotism, insecurity, and cruelties, while urging in fast development and rapid job creation for the jobless youths in Biafra nation. The new nation of Biafra has all it takes in terms of resources, manpower, and value system to take its place of pride amongst the community of nations. A safe home for our people, particularly those runaway elders who are eating new yam in diaspora, and for the Alkebulam African people. It is unfortunate that Ohaneze Ndibo has refused to understand that the Fulani-controlled federal government of Nigeria will never accept to restructure Nigeria equitably Ohaneze Ndigbo should wake up from their slumber, illusion, and stop dragging us backwards. If the restructuring demand that our internal leader, Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu, went to Aburi, Ghana to negotiate was renegated upon by Nigeria and Britain, what makes them think that it will work today? Instead of restructure, a genocidal war was launched on Biafrans. On what moral grounds is Ohaneze Ndigbo talking about restructure again? The one Nigerianists among Ohaneze Ndigbo should not mortgage the heritage of future generations of Biafrans because of their economic and political interests in Nigeria today. When Biafra becomes an independent nation, their investment in Nigeria will also be protected. After all, Ndi Igbo's investments in other nations are not at risk. Political freedom leads to economic freedom. Nigerian government and her political cronies have never taken Ohaneze Ndigbo seriously and will never take them seriously because the Fulani know that they betray their people for a pot of pottage and political crumbs. An elder who sells his children out, even the buyer will not trust him. Barrister Augustine Amechi and his few political jobbers in Ohaneze Ndigbo should stop sabotaging the interest of Biafrans. If Ohaneze Ndigbo desires to remain in Nigeria during referendum, they should vote for Nigeria, but they must allow referendum to take place. They should prepare to campaign to convince Biafrans not to vote to exist Nigeria during the referendum instead of sabotaging IPOB for personal, selfish, political, and economic reasons. Where has Ohaneze Ndigbo been after selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out and for the destruction of Igbo for their so-called Igbo presidency? Where have they been all these years with their irresponsible restructure since 1976? Those saboteurs in Ohaneze Ndigbo should be careful. Their treacherous activities will have consequences. IPOB has gone far in diplomatic engagements on Biafra referendum, and no one or group should be a stumbling block. Again, they must understand that we are not going to back down on our march until Biafrans are given the opportunity to exercise our inalienable rights to make a choice in a referendum. That is the cardinal point and the agenda for peaceful negotiation with the Nigerian government. IPOB is not going to take up arms against Nigerian state on this, but will deploy superior arguments to make our case to the international community, and we are certain that men and women of good conscience will key into our rightful demand and run with it, because the freedom of the indigenous people of Biafra is very much overdue. This present Ohaneze leadership must not toe the path of the past in disrespectable leadership of Ohaneze. IPOB, as a deliberate policy, has refrained from confronting with the Iwanyanwu-led Ohaneze to help us determine who they are working for. IPOB has never and will never hesitate to confront head-on any person or group of people that will be used as agents of neocolonialism to sabotage the freedom of the Biafran people we will simply ask our ancestors to take care of such individuals or groups and make them redundant and irrelevant. Onye kwere, onye nwere ntị, ya nụrụ. Those who have ears should listen. Let him that has ears hear what the Spirit says. We shall not warn Ohaneze again. If this buffoon called Augustine Amechi is speaking for himself, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo leadership must make that clear publicly. Otherwise, we shall take his ranting as the position of Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, and this will only mean that Ohaneze has been mobilized by the enemies of our people to sabotage the present momentum and progress being held or make to hold the Zoological Republic of Nigeria accountable for the violent violations of Biafran fundamental human rights, the criminals against humanity, the crimes against humanity and genocide. It is perpetrating against the indigenous people of Biafra. This is signed by my comrade, powerful media and publicity secretary for IPOB. It's very simple. Our demand is simple: referendum or nothing else. We are not going to subject to any form of restructured nonsense that they are doing. They have nothing. Anybody comes in and opens his mouth. I don't know who this one is. I don't know where he's coming from. I don't know whether he's representing himself and his family, or if he's representing Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. Whatever it is, we have made our demands. Ohaneze Ndi Igbo should let us know, is this man talking for you, or is he talking for himself? I'll take a short break and I'll be right back. Stay tuned, don't go away. This is Radio Biafra USA.
They call me the prince, I don't come again, you know.
And it owns the people.
I promise to be success. And the microphone. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. Are we talking about the referendum? I see, I have to go for long. We don't become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, they forgot to come out. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to collaborate. Success in one my typically go man. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we fight for this freedom. All we need is referendum. 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 Yeah. You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To poke it up my eye, go rescue your children. Even if I can't say make we don't mind all this politicians. No mind never just come around the promise us never na earth. No go see anything after the election. No election in Biafra land. We go sit at home that day. Make you no forget it's the peace and success you have your partner. Nnamdi Kanu, Chukwuka Gosi Ringi.
Biafra the motherland, Chukuka Kosirimuno. You don't tell where we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell where we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is referendum. All we need is referendum. All we need is referendum. No nation in Biafra. All we need is referendum.
All right, what demand is very, very straightforward. It's not, there's no rocket science about it. We want a referendum, and that's it. Because why are you afraid of referendum? Because you know that we're going to get 100%. Give us a shot. You know, so-called whoever it is that is speaking, actually speaking, maybe let me not accuse Ohanes Ndibu, because we have given them time to respond to it. They have to tell us who is he speaking for. Is he speaking for himself? Or if they're a group in a group, well, whatever it is, our demand is very clear. Referendum on nothing else, nothing but referendum. That's the much where we can go. You see a country that is falling apart. You see the people that call themselves a country that don't look like a country. Look at the embarrassment. Today, you can't even look outside there and tell somebody. Before, it used to be, where are you from? And you quietly say, I'm a Nigerian. Today, nobody wants to do it. I don't know how you guys feel over there where you are in the zoo, but in this country, you have a career criminal as your president. We know that. Everybody knows that. Unfortunately, he's not the only criminal we do. There are so many criminals, but the point is that there's a time you say enough is enough. Odu is something that was so common in this place, especially in Chicago, where the man lived. So many people doing the paperwork, and the Oluwole, in fact, there has to be an Odu, a center in that area where I call Oluwole. It's all fake, everything fake. But the man should have known that it was time to go. It was time to stop. When he went through it, becoming a total landlord in Lagos, and becoming a senator, becoming a governor, and all that, he could have said it's enough time for me to rest. But we are watching and seeing what is going to happen, because Nigeria cannot be trusted. I'm telling you honestly. But it's good that these things are happening, because this is not IPOB. This is not a Biafran man that is investigating, but they are attacking the Biafran man now. That Uchie and Wanadika and Aboloreta on Achie, we're not CC road don't close. So now mouth you go take, you start up with leg, and then now you don't go to mouth, but attacking who is not supposed to be attacked. Is attacking P2B for telling your president, why don't you come out here and explain yourself to the people, because the people are accusing you. We don't know who you are. We need you to come and introduce yourself. And that's what Chiembaladike feels that the person he should attack is P2B. Not Atiku Abubakar. Call Atiku name now, make Fulani deal with you. And they deal with you, I'm not saying you forget yourself. This is what goes on in a place they call a country. You look at this place, you say it's a country. P2B and the Biafran people still have their property standing, because he is not the one that tried to expose this man. It was Atiku Abubakar who used his money, personal resources, to try to tell you guys the truth. P2B not book, just stay there. Just the open mouth, say, come introduce yourself. Uchi Apunakuna just got up and said, why, you are not even, she even forgot her history. Let me tell you that she forgot her history, because she's even accusing P2B of being the cause of restlessness or whatever that is happening in Anambra State. P2B have book office since. I don't live in Nigeria. I'm not even interested in these people, but I know that after him, there were other governors that came in. It was peaceful over there. But this woman, because she has no substance, look at me, look at my body. But the body must go now. No matter how much you try to package the body, when the time don't reach, it must go. All of us, including Mukan and White. You could see man with a struggle, say, this woman, I go kill her today for where you don't have the energy, you can't do it. It's there for woman too. When the thing down, they drop, you go drop. So you have to look for another source. It's time for you to go start than looking for trying to criticize a man who has done you nothing. Let's listen to this man, because these are the people, the kind of things I like to hear when you see the truth and you speak it.
Into what the people do said, the thing when you talk, it makes sense. So very, 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 very valid points where you make.
Oh, yeah, you can give us this valid
good one. Precious, please mention anywhere in the whole world. Just give me one single president where contest election winner. Yes, in people, the people where they govern, they don't know his name. They don't know his parents. They don't know where he come from. They don't know the school when he attend. They don't know the business where they do where he take make money. Everything about him, nobody knows. It's all about me, even his parents.
But APC don't even.
Do you know her marital status? Can you?
Marriage don't get anything to do with this matter.
I'm going somewhere.
No, leave marriage matter. Okay. Face the matter we should talk.
Okay, look, there are things, there are certain words we expect from a mother. And there are certain words you expect from a desperate single lady.
That's right.
Whose biological clock is over.
Don't pass.
Please, help me share this video. Make sure it gets to this woman, Loretta. This video is for her. Make sure it gets to her. You know, since Peter Obi did WordPress interview, a broadcast that day, he has given APC sleepless night, headache, pains. All of them are going through a lot now because of that Peter Obi broadcast. Broadcast. And listen to what this woman told. That's why I like this man, that thing. APC members do not want to see this kind of man in Nigeria. You understand? Listen to what this man talk. This man is not APC, is not PDP members, is not Labour Party members. Is just a neutral man. And listen to the response. He responded to what Peter Obi workplace. And this woman who tweeted to Peter Obi. Listen to this man respond to that woman. This man is not a political party, does not belong to Labour Party. Listen to what the response. I don't like the way this man respond to this woman. Because if you listen, you understand what I'm talking about. This woman need to see this video. Please help me share. If you can tag her, make sure she see this video. You understand? Just because of what she said. And that's why this man respond to her in this manner. The woman, she needs to watch this video. She needs to see it. Please help me to do that. Listen to this video. You understand?
So the only person on what we wait for now the president.
Even so we are still waiting for him
to do his own work.
They must talk. Yeah, to
then maybe INEC chairman will also give his own.
That man may not. He may not.
Why you not go do? Why not? If not, if you go Chatham House, why you not go pick up there?
With what you have done, Shame no go let her do that. Why would you say yes?
But if they hold the election for Kogi, Bayelsa and Imo State.
That's what we are waiting for him. That he will fumble again because he's not telling us that in those elections it will be manually counted. He said it instead of improving on what happened before. He said it will be manual. So that means we are not yet there yet, and the man have not repented. So what we are saying about the conference, now, if you go into what the people do said, the thing when you talk, it makes sense. So very, 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 very valid points where you make.
Oh, yeah, you can give us this valid
good points. One, Precious, please mention anywhere in the whole world. Just give me one single president where contest election winner. Yet in people, the people where they govern, they don't know his name. They don't know his parents. They don't know where he come from. They don't know the school when he attend. They don't know the business where they do where they make money. Everything about him, nobody knows. It's all about me, even his parents.
But APC don't even respond concerning that. Recently, just today, APC talk say the fact say when I say Tinubu forge identity or get identity crisis, saying a figment of the imagination of Atiku Abubakar and P2B, because some people will vote them and people will know and they know your identity. You don't feel saying that just you and others now know, or maybe you and me.
No.
Know.
Look, my dear, it is even an embarrassment that people are speaking for Tinubu on this matter. People are now telling you your name. People are now telling you where you come from.
And they don't change the name for Wikipedia and other places.
I mean,
because recently you just changed the name from Bola Ahmed Tinubu to Bola
Adekunle. What for? All these things, it doesn't give you credibility. And that was why P2B said, reintroduce yourself, let me know you. Tell people who you are. Is that not a valid thing for you to do? That the president is in office, nobody knows anything about him. Forget about what APC people are. They are hangers on, they are psychopaths. Inside them, they know that the Tinubu is not doing the right thing. They know, they are just pocket. Maybe they have been paid to go and do it. Just like they did for BBC. I get what I'm saying. So everything about what P2B said, very valid point. Because one, this thing has brought embarrassment to everybody who calls himself a Nigerian.
But wait, Mr. Darlington, just yesterday, BBC released a report where it say, according to the investigative journalists, they say P2B no gets for you say no. And
yeah, this interruption that will keeps coming. When you have a very good program, let's listen to keep listening.
So if BBC go fit do interview, come talk, say no proof, say the president forged certificate, and we want to rely on their, media expertise. Think say maybe now we just overthink them, maybe the school make mistake.
No.
When they talk, say no, be then give her the certificate.
Look, I responded to it yesterday on Esther's show when she interviewed me. BBC goofed. They made a mess of that investigation. I even told them that they should come. Let me tell them how to do this type of investigation. They didn't know what they are doing. They did a hatchet job, and the thing failed because nobody have supported what they did. How do you go to investigate such a matter and you do not go into details? I expect the BBC to ask CSU, how did the Tinubu get into your university? The social security number on the transcript, who owns it? The government college, the Lagos that he brought to your school, how did it come about? Because that school was not in existence as at the time he brought it. The other Richard Adegoke College of whatever, it does not belong to him. So are they not valid points? BBC should ask CSU, how did this man come into your university in the first place before graduating? The transcript he came into, does it belong to him? How come a typographical error is made on a male or female gender? How come? Okay, this man, the certificate you denied before the court. Listen very well to tell you where BBC goofed. The person who told him that they are sure of what they said, is it the same person that went to court before the court and swore on oath that the certificate Tinubu is parading before INEC, they don't know anything about it? Please, what does that tell you? They have already made a statement that everybody is holding on to, on oath. Every other thing is secondary. That was why the judge said, come and depose this thing on oath. Because that is what anybody can be holding on to. If you know about law, that's the most valid point here. Every other thing is hearsay. Anybody that you basically can even grant interview and say that Tinubu was living with him or her, that he knows him, it doesn't matter. That thing that the register swore on oath, is there any place he mentioned and exonerated Tinubu? The answer is no. Even when they asked him, the man that brought that transcript from on the Southwest College and brought it to your, is it the same man in Nassau Rock in Nigeria? He said he cannot validate it, he cannot authenticate it. Is that not what BBC is supposed to find out? Please. You should have asked him. If you are not saying that there is no forgery, then that thing you depose on inside the court, is it the same thing with what you are telling me now? To tell you that the person that answered the BBC is not the same man that went to court and swore on oath. It's not the same person. So people are fronting for Tinubu in that school. You heard what journalist Palmer said about that school. The place is full of corruption. Yes, it's full of corruption. So I will not be surprised that somebody has received money to be doing this hatchet job, causing confusion here and there. In fact, another international media will go and grant another interview. Will go and do another investigation, and you hear a different story. Just watch it. even in future, BBC will tell you that they made a mistake. Mark my word. BBC will tell you that as at the time they were investigating the certain facts did not come to their knowledge. Now that they know better, they want to say that they were misquoted or something. Go and watch it, because there is no way you can enter a university with defective documents as credentials, and then you want that university to give you a genuine degree with honors. There is no honor there. You cannot put nothing on something. You came in with nothing. So how can you come out with a degree that has a genuine authentication? It's not possible. BBC should have even asked Tinubu. They said they did not give you any certificate. Why you never go collect them since almost 30 years ago? What thing happened? Why you no go collect them? It's a valid question that BBC ought to have found out. He just went there and one charlatan, one psychopath, he told him, we stand by what you said. What you said, are you the one that deposed in court? Anybody could have told the BBC what they said now. It doesn't hold water. It doesn't. And I was expecting to do all this while. Sue CSU. Because a case of libel and slander has been established here against the school. If Tinubu is sure, look at the scandal. I was expecting Festus Keyamo and other lawyers to go and sue that school now.
Okay, so
yes,
now make we go back to P2B.
P2B, yes.
So an APC Igbo group don't they tell P2B say now insults to call Tinubu certificates to call out Tinubu because of his certificate issue, and a lot of people don't they lambast say, oh, when Atiku Abubakar been do interview World Press Conference, no Arewa group, no Northern group, no Northern people come out come lambast Atiku Abubakar for that press conference. Why it be say the pockets or a handful of people now then go come in the name of APC?
Yeah, this is the area I wanted to listen to. The same thing that's going on in Ohaneze. They have groups. You know, Fulani, people are so idiotic that you don't know that Fulanis know that the moment they give you money and you talk about your brother, you are a traitor. And they can never, ever, ever, ever trust you. You're making a fool of yourself. If you don't know, afford them, but let me eat it today, I don't care the consequences. Just listen. They will call themselves with the 4 or 5 people sitting there in a bar, you know, they are half drunk, now time quabby. And he share would they eat, and as soon as they sit down there, they become a group. All the give brown envelope with journalists, just go give him, we'll call you Apex. They give you a kind of glorified name that has absolutely no meaning. Listen to this. The group is condemning. The Igbo group is condemning P2B for saying, come and tell us who you are. They give their name, glorified name, and the lawyer, the barrister, whatever, Amici, somebody sitting down there, Augustine, he calls himself. Listen to this.
To discredit P2B. You know, I would like me to respond to that before I enter.
Now you see, there are people that are, you know, when you are looking for, when a drowning man catches a straw, which Tinubu, as I'm talking to you now, is vulnerable to any group. All he needed is to go through his media persons and tell them, look, we want to do something for Tinubu to defend him and all that. And they will mobilize them.
Grab money, of course.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
They will mobilize them. Those people that said that in the Igbo, who are they? Who are they?
4 people in the
Are they serious? Mm-hmm. Do they mean it? Do they mean what they say, or they don't want? You want to tell me that they did that in pro bonus? No. They collected money. Everybody now who want to defend, all you needed to just say if they will mobilize you to go and talk, so that they will give Tinubu a soft landing. That's what is going on. Nothing else. Another group will come. Another group will come. So those things are irrelevant. Yeah. Okay. Even they know what they are saying. They know what they are doing.
So make we quickly enter inside Loretta Onoche on the former NDDC chairman. We know her, Loretta Onoche. We be say for so many occasions, the House of National Assembly will fail to, you know, approve her appointment as one of INEC reps, you know, but before she become enter inside NDDC. Now she talks, say, following the tweets and following the World Press Conference, Peter Obi been do yesterday, Wednesday, yeah, yesterday. She been come out, talk, say, Peter Obi, go, you will never be president of Nigeria. In fact, she talk and say, you can never be declared president. And then for inside the tweet, where she tweet, make her read them out. She tweet plenty things for inside that tweet.
With a very vulgar language.
Yes, so she, so this will be the first time we should don't use very bad words on the president, as on the president of Peter Obi. She say, go home, Peter, you will never be declared president of our great nation. Apart from the simple fact that you came a distant third, you don't deserve to lead our nation. Your temperament and disposition are not the attributes needed to lead a diverse nation such as Nigeria. She laments, she talk a lot of things. Can't talk how people under Obi say Southeast don't date in Bisari, say Southeast don't scatter under people. Say right now, Southeast don't talk to war zone under Peter Obi. Say the economy and property of residents of the Southeast, we don't scatter. She can't say you failed Anambra, you can't even lead the Southeast. Under your nose, the Southeast became a war zone. A once vibrant economy built on hard work was destroyed. Lives and properties are ruined. Shelve your desperation. Your ambition is beyond what you deserve. It would never come to pass. She talked plenty things. Say, in fact, she can't say say labeling the move, say labeling Tinubu, make it release, come out with an identity, can't reveal who will be and all that. Saying a very idiotic request. Saying a most idiotic in her terms request. Talking to somebody like that. So a lot of reaction don't they follow. Say, Loretta, wait till they go on. I would like to get your reaction on this.
Please, I want to
understand it's not be the first time we should talk this kind of.
Please, I want to understand. Loretta, is she married? The last time you checked, do you know her marital status? Can you?
Marriage don't get anything to do with this matter.
I'm going somewhere.
No, leave marriage matter. Okay. Face the matter we should talk.
Look, there are things. Look, there are certain words we expect from a mother, and there are certain words we expect from a desperate single lady.
Yeah,
whose biological clock
has gone. I know.
That's where I'm going. You don't expect this type of language.
But if Naman make that thing, you know, also talk like that.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying now, that a lady, there are certain things you expect from a lady, a decent lady, a lady that claims to be the daughter of a pastor. It's not decent at all. The last time I checked, Peter B, I'm sure, maybe her senior.
And this not be the first time she uses kind of very downgrading words.
That will tell you how she is brought up. Loretta Nochie is her psychophancy is thinking. I'm telling you, is thinking. I don't know why she wants to cry more than the bereaved. You see, Precious.
Sir.
One of the reasons why people take advantage of a peaceful man is because of the gentility in him. Look at it this way. Who's supposed to be giving this type of words? Is it Atiku or P2B? Was it not Atiku who went all the way to the US to unearth Tinubu's scandalous certificate? Was it P2B?
Unfortunately, she not even attack Atiku.
That is what I'm telling you. That will tell you that this lady, apart from being a psychopath, she's a coward. Why can't she talk to Atiku like that? Because it was Atiku that brought her this and not P2B. P2B is merely validating what Atiku have done. Identify yourself, because Atiku is alleging identity theft. And it is correct. So what is wrong in what P2B have said that will warrant this type of vituperation from a lady who claims, I don't know. It doesn't make sense, seriously. If she's looking for a job, I think Tinubu have finished his ministerial appointment. She should go and sit down. She have enjoyed a bit under Buhari. All these psychopaths will not give her any other job. In the first place, she has a vulgar mouth, very, very vulgar for a lady.
So she didn't uncouth?
No. She's not. In fact, I don't know.
She must talk.
It's too wrong. And I thank God P2B just ignored her.
He not answer her before, and he never answer her now.
He will not answer her. I don't even expect P2B to reply her. She's very vulgar.
Perhaps she call for attention.
No. Yes, now, for her joint issues with P2B. In the first place, was it P2B that brought the insecurity in the Southeast? When P2B was Anambra State government, was this type of thing going on? P2B have left office now. Why is he saying that under his watch? Under his watch, how? To tell you that the lady is not even coherent.
I know.
What concerns P2B with what's going on in the Southeast? When he was under state governor, was this is going on? Was the Southeast like this? So all the governors in the Southeast, they could not do what they're supposed to do. It is not P2B. How does that concern P2B, for God's sake? These are things that people should be asking Loretta Onochie. Everything, because P2B is too gentle. Is that not the only reason? And maybe he doesn't have talks. Talks who will go and muzzle people down and all that. Is that not the only reason why this insult is coming to him? It's too unfair that P2B he doesn't have it. What temperament? He is the most quiet and the most peaceful among all of them. P2B, his gentility, in fact, I give thumbs up on him. All the while he had brought out his credentials and where he came from. Why didn't somebody challenge it?
You know, say APC them been talk say the only thing when submit now school and all that. Say you know submitting other university and other certificates.
After that interview, after that World Press Conference, there was an interview session where they now asked him. P2B now told them that he submitted everything to INEC. That they should go and verify.
I mean, people just choose to see the one they want to see.
Exactly. Go and listen to it today now. The man said he submitted everything. He submitted his Lagos Business School certificate, the one from Oxford, the one from Harvard, the one from so many other places. And he said even before he leave that place, he will give them to verify. He will give them copies. He said where he came from, the schools, the people he went to school. He mentioned Soludo, he mentioned the Mefele. These are big names that are alive. So what is wrong in Onoche's principle in doing the same, for God's sake? You can see how Onoche is part of the people who destroy Nigeria. You want infamy to reign in Nigeria. You want everybody to be a mystery president. If it is the other way around, will Onoche say what he said? That the people are asking the identity of Tinubu. What is wrong there? Let Onoche tell me any other place in the whole world where a president is in office and nobody knows where he came from, his name and everything. Let him tell us. Whether it is a normal thing anywhere. All the people that are supporting this infamy, did they wish Nigeria well? Can we move forward under this situation? Can anybody be so happy and so eager to come and discuss investment with Tinubu? Please tell me, is it possible? Onoche and his fellow travelers, they are the ones destroying Nigeria by supporting this infamy. I'm telling you, they are not helping Tinubu at all. They are demarketing him, but Tinubu does not know. They think that they are helping Tinubu, but look, the more they say this, the more they make people to be aware, the more they make people to even hate Tinubu. Because what they are defending him for is unbecoming. How can you be a president and you don't want anybody to know anything about you? And you pay people to be surrounding you and be defending you and shouting. Instead of you to do the needful, you are pretending as if it did not matter. No, tell me, do you know that what he's doing now, he's setting a very bad precedent. Tomorrow, another person will come who we don't even know where he came from, his background and everything. He may be a retired armed robber. By the time his documents and his history will tackle, they say, after all, the other time, uncle, that one was even worse. What did you people do? You're leaving alone, Jared. I'm telling you, that's how we, because they say a proverb in Ebola, they said, if you allow evil to fester for too long, before you know it become a culture and tradition. Is that not true? But you have time you allow evil to continue to fester. Nobody want to talk about it and all that. Before you know it, it becomes the tradition and culture of the people. Is that what you want us to build Nigeria with? Please tell me, can Nigeria move forward under this situation? Under fraud, under deceit?
But just recently, the Minister for Information been talk say Tinubu they very passionate about rebranding Nigeria, but say Nigerians they know they believe their leaders anymore. In fact, he say we don't reach that level where Nigerians no get believe and faith for waiting their leaders talk. And so in you stock them. So I know the Minister for Information and National Orientation, Mohammed.
That one is being careful. He's not like Lai Mohammed. I hardly hear him. I don't even know whether they have appointed the Minister of Information. I hardly hear him. He's indirectly telling Tinubu that people don't believe you because of what your party have done in office. After all,
I ain't just the talk. I'm not saying we supposed to get faith and confidence.
No. Yeah, why would you bring that in? That you don't reach level where Nigeria don't believe their leaders again.
So if they talk and say Nigerians now say
you don't reach level where Nigerians can no longer believe. Maybe talk
in the talk and now say the starting point is to restore confidence and say Oga Tinubu they do everything when you
good. Hold on. And the only way to restore that confidence is to lie about your identity. Tell me now. No, the way to restore that confidence now is to lie about your identity. And you are doing everything to come. Remember what they did.
Life, you know, the inside though.
You say what?
Say, just like Atiku change Sadiq to Atiku.
Hold on. Atiku went to swear affidavit and he presented it before the press.
Affidavit so he swear
So let people share the same thing. Please, Precious, I want to ask you. If you're a parent and you hear where people are asking your child or who is your father, who is your mother, where do you come from? As a parent, you don't even need that child. You will come out and defend that this is my daughter. I gave back to him or her. Nobody should say that concerning my own blood and flesh. You will say the history of that child before the whole world. Is that not true? Sure. Please. Since this thing has been going on, have you had anybody from Tinubu family come to say a word on behalf of Tinubu?
No, but a lot of people they support her.
I said the Tinubu family, the so-called family he claimed in Chatham House, that DNA, that is the original member of Tinubu family, that their DNA there inside his blood, that if they lie, they should go and do tests. Is that not what he said in Chatham House? Up to today, nobody from that family, including Wale Tinubu, the managing director of Owando, nobody has spoken on behalf of Tinubu, who is the Nassau Rock, to say, yes, this is a member of our family. Let me tell one story or the other. From CSU, no lecturer have come to say, this man, even though it's not possible for a lecturer to know all the students. This one,
because at least they get an interview with James. Coding Palmer. Yes, Coding Palmer when they talk about, he talk highly of some professors who teach him, and they even mention their names.
I'm telling you. It's not possible for you to go. You don't know one single person. Okay, do you know that by now, some of your classmates in CSU, they would have done a solidarity rally on your behalf? Have all of them died? No, tell me. No lecturer came out since that time and said, I used to know this man. And being a black man, it will be very easy to identify them in a school. Should you know? As a black man, it will be very, very easy to identify them.
So Mr. Darlington, moving forward now, what do we think will likely happen because of this? It will be press conference.
Look,
so we intend to
in fact, it have done a lot. In fact, what Atiku said the other time, I comment about because Tinubu just sacked the NCC chairman, Dambata. Maybe that man is not playing ball. There are things they wanted him to do, but the man did not do it. He's now reorganizing his media so that they can now continue the onslaught. He now have a media directorate. I don't know what for. You don't have anything to hide. Yet you have 10 media people speaking for you. All in the name of doing propaganda.
Mr.
What else? No, tell me, because this is what they're saying now. They are making mess of the whole thing. I'm telling you, because
I ask you one
White, not the white. All we want is freedom. Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
Yes, this is the thing, and we're talking about it, and I'm talking about it while we're talking about it, is that the zoo is finished. I mean, listen to what is going on here. Listen to this. We're talking about somebody who was supposed to be your president, the president of a nation. This is that is in my lifetime. Maybe when we get to the next world, in the next level, the spiritual world actually will say, well, what I saw in that place, because there is nothing that is impossible in this place called Nigeria. A ghost president stayed there for 80 years. Somebody who died, somebody replaced him. They be going up, going down, going up, going down, hoping that one day it's going to end. Of course, now they have brought in another ghost. This time a career criminal to become their president. This man that just spoke, I don't know his name, made a very valid point. There is no way in the world that all your classmates, all your friends that you grew up with will all die at the same time. No, some will die, some are still alive. Many, many more are alive. Even teachers in school. I'm telling you the truth because you think they don't know you. Your lecturers, your teachers, even in the primary school, come and say, hey, I used to know this boy. I used to know him. He was this, he was that, he was that. Nobody has come to talk about your president. And Nigerian man being what he is, all you will hear is now wow. Now wow, it will go now for now wow. Because distracting, taking off attention from the issue is very easy for the Nigerian people. When you look at it, this Loretta Onochie, or what they call her, has no substance. She has nothing to offer. Her time is over. She got there. We know how she got there. And today, that reason that she got there is not valid anymore. The house is broken down and with age. So the best thing you can do is to attack the likes of P2B. P2B. I'm sorry. I just hope it stays the way it is for not talking to this person, because if you bring yourself to talk to this person, then you're bringing yourself down to an entity to respond to somebody who has no class, somebody who is nobody. With this, I open up the line. The lines are very much open for you to make your calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Call us and I'll take your calls as they come in. Even though our program might be airing, I'll be able to interrupt the program to take your call if you call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. I've said it before and I'm saying it again. We'll keep saying our names because we want you, when you call, introduce yourself and tell us who you are so we will know whom we are talking to. This is Radio Biafra. We are IPOB and there is nothing they can do to stop us.
We are not like other people.
We are not.
Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All right, I have a motivational speaker that I need also be listening to at this time before the lines. Anybody who has information, who has any announcements to make and want to comment on our leaders' broadcast and everything we've said today, the lines are open for you. I will be airing this, but anytime you call, I will interrupt it. This is from a motivational speaker.
Bye. maka na okpegba n'ibe n'ibe mgbe aka ka ọha mmụọ ji ekpo okpegba n'ibe n'ibe ọha mmụọ apụta iro o nwezikwara onye iwe na-ewe na ala Igbo ncha anyị niile agbafusie ịrụcha ụlọ ịhapụrụ ya nwanne papa gị na ya ga-adịra mma ụfọdụ ume kiziri peace with their uncle because nọ n'ozu n'ụlọ ọ gbara ọsọ uncle ya n'ozu n'ụlọ ka o nyeziri kii ya nwa ọmara ya na ya dịrọ na mma orezo ya na-eme ya nkụrụ je letanị mbe nna.
All right, I have a call coming in. I'll interrupt this and take this call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Morning, Dr. Peters. This is Ben Okafor calling from Boston, Massachusetts. Thank you for your work. My brother, from the what our leader is rebroadcast. It's obvious that the time has come for us to publicly make a statement. Ohaneze is no more the representative of Igbo people.
Yes.
Because it's a socio-cultural group that they were created after the war by the military to be aware of organizing their own societies. And we know that what that means is to use them as a tool to directing the affairs of their lives the way they want it. And that's what Ohaneze has been doing. They have been doing it.
Yes.
Why is it that every time we're getting to something, Ohaneze will prop their head up and start talking about restructuring? Why didn't they say this for all this time? They kept their mouth shut, all right? So obviously, these people are working seriously against us, and we have to denounce them publicly. Nobody should listen to them anymore. They're not representing us. The same goes with all the chiefs and all our, even the local leaders we have. They're appointed by the government. They're not representing the people. The people should be the ones who appoint all these chiefs and all these Igwes and all the rest of them and pay them. We can afford to pay them. They don't have to be paid by the federal government because they're working for us. But whoever that pays the piper, we know, dictates the tune.
Yes.
You understand? So this is what is actually going on. With regards to this honour of a woman, I mean, that woman, I don't know what to say, but she just shut up her mouth. Her time is up. It's over. It's over with. I don't want to say anything bad about her because she's a woman. But she should just shut up her mouth because she's endangering her life by coming and talking all this nonsense. She's talking on the radio wave all the time. She should shut up her mouth. Thank you so much, Dr. Peters.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still talking and taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. The Ohaneze Ndigbo have been given the altar. They have to come up with something and tell us if that man, those we are talking about restructuring, if that is their stand. Honestly, public statement will be issued, and there's no doubt about it because they are not representing us. They are representing themselves, and this nonsense should stop. Because the so-called people that stay in the Ohaneze Ndigbo, what is wrong with the referendum? What? Just ask yourself this question. No, you just want to stay there and open up your mouth and don't say your garbage. Well, we are moving on. We are practically moving on, and there's something anybody can do to stop what we are doing. Take this motivational speaker is still on, so I will continue with it. And as soon as you make your calls, I'll cut it off. And
good house is not Alibo. Everybody's on their own. Many meeting.
Hola, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Ike Peter.
Welcome.
This is Michael Judamadi calling you.
There we go.
Oh, good. Hi, Peter. There is something I want to make clearly.
Yes.
We go by saying that we want Biafra, and we are talking about Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have stand to the liberation of Biafra. I keep on saying it here. There are no Western world will come out and say Biafra should go. We ourselves will first of all start the revolution before it clicks to the international community, where they will be seeing it in their videos, in their media. They will know that something is happening in Nigeria. For now, they don't see anything happening in Nigeria. We only come here to see us, maybe we are lamenting or we are complaining. You see what is happening in Israel within the Palestinians. It's all over the media. It's all over the world. People know that something is happening there. We know our problem. If we are looking at there's an Eze in our community, is my brother. That is Ohaneze is my brother. There is an Igbo man that is in the Senate that we don't want to stand up and take action. We keep on lamenting here. We all have known that Ohaneze Ndibo was formed, but it's not formed by the people. It's formed by the Nigerian government. And if they are formed by the Nigerian government since after the war, they are not there for we. They are there to represent their pocket and for their own self. Time is now. Time have come for we that is looking for this freedom to take action. You see now they have Ohaneze youth. Definitely one day you see they have Ohaneze junior because they see what they have been gaining from their masters. Our people have seen that sabotage is a way somebody can live to survive life in Nigeria. That is how the system works there. If we want to live life, if we know we have to wake up and deal with these people by slaughtering them, so that when other person rise, nobody will rise up to say I am Ohaneze and countering what the people are looking for. Government is for the people. Biafra is the people. It's not for one individual. Our problem is in our hands. Nobody will give us Biafra. Freedom is not given. Freedom is taken. We should not pretend that any world powers is coming to give us freedom or to fight for us. We should start from ourselves. Our problem in Nigeria mostly is our own elite from the Easterners or in Nigeria. That is our problem. We must start there before we go to Yoruba or the Fulanis.
Thank you.
No Fulani man, no Yoruba man have come to the radio or paper or even in the media to counter anything IPOB are saying. The people that we have been hearing, which we don't know their name, is from our own Igbo clique. That is how our problem is.
Yeah.
Because even though the international body come to Africa today, come to even Nigeria, they will go there. And whatever those people tell them, that is what they will agree on. But when they see that even somebody that calls himself Ohaneze Ndibo chairman or elder is no longer alive, that they beheaded him, nobody will come out. Nobody will come out. All these governors we are seeing is because there's nothing I've done to them. That is why they keep on doing whatever they're doing, saying that we only come here to talk, to blab, to yarn and go. Action must be done. Israel are there not taking action. They never go in prayer. They never go in fasting. They never go in calling, talking to the world that something. They are in action, bombing, shooting, killing. We all are saying it. That is how it works. Let's hit the bone on the hand. Let's do the right thing. We should not look where the persons come from or the clan. They are our problem, not the Fulani, not Yoruba. Our people are the problem. This is all I have to say. Goodbye from you.
Goodbye. Thank you very much for your thoughts. Like I said before, we are here. We have our path. We're following the path. We know we will get there. It does not matter. Israel is doing it their own way. Israel never went to attack anybody. They just killed them and then they went to revenge. So we are getting them, Ariel. I know how you feel. I know the road might be very convoluting. It might be very slow. You know, like I said before, I've used the analogy of red light and then stop and move. We are taking it easy and we are going to get there. It does not matter. The so-called the Israel you're talking about today, we know that you can believe that what happened didn't start today. It started with 500 years before Moses and the time of the breaking of the wall and all the rest of them. They are getting there now. Today they are strong. We will get there. Easy come, easy go. That's the way they say it. If you get something very easy, you might not be able to maintain it. But when you have gone through a long process, today you can't point your finger at any of them, any of the Israelis. They will come after you because of what they have gone through. The genocide that was committed against them, the way their people were massacred, they started realizing we are going through this same process. The people you are talking about that as they're in Ohaneze, they're living in Abuja, they can't even go to their village. You think that that kind of man will come in and support you at this time? No. It will come to a point when these things you're saying is going to happen naturally. Don't start looking for the don't go to something like this unprepared. No. It will come naturally. It will take its own turn. It might not be with us. We are just maybe let me use it this way. Maybe after the first war, we had not relaxed and gone back to our normal lives. By now, it could have been different. So something has a time that is time lapse that it will take before it will start materializing. There are many of us who are very comfortable wherever they are. For them, if I name people, they didn't see the war. We saw the war. Some of us did see the war, but we know that it's still eventually going to change. There's no doubt about it. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi.
Morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again. As always, I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform, just to expose all the evil that is going on in the whole world, mostly in Nigeria. I greet him. He's a great man. Yes, I want to start from Ohanaeze Ndigbo. This group of people you call Ohanaeze Ndigbo is created by Satan. You see, some people think Satan is a different thing in human being. Human being is Satan. Is working for Satan. We have white Satan. We also have black Satan. White Satan is Britain. And some other countries that's working for Satan here on earth. Some other group are black Satan from Africa. You will know them. Know them by their fruit, their movement. We let you know that these people are Satan agents here on earth. They are working. This group you call Ohanaeze Ndigbo is working for Satan to destroy Igbo race. And the Britain know that this group is doing what they want. Until our people understand that the Ohanaeze Ndigbo is made to destroy Igbo race. The destruction Ohanaeze Ndigbo have done to Igbo race, it will take many years to recover back. You can see their stand. They have no shame. They have no shame. Anybody that have no shame is not a human being. What makes you a human being is when you have shame. You think about where you come from. You think about your family. You think about your race. You think all round before you take any step. That was make you a human being. But as a shameless human being, like Ohanaeze Ndigbo, like all the governors we have from the east, like all the senators, like Lorito Nachie and their co, they are shameless set of group of people. They are the people that is Satan are using to make sure black race remains slave under the white people. The white people, the satanic white people, they know how to plan ahead for their unborn generation. They build their country standards for their people. They plan ahead 30, 40, 50 years for their people. They go to the black race. They steal all the things they have there to come to their place and put it in order. That is satanic white people. But you go to the other side of the black people, the black satanic group are doing everything human possible to destroy their race. They will steal the whole money in their continent to the white people to go and put banks where their people are suffering. They are happy because their people are suffering. But in the case of white people, they are happy when they are planning ahead for their people. That is why they created something they said. There is a heaven where somebody, after you dead here, you go to heaven. They use it to deceive the black people. The black people think that suffering is better, that when he's suffering here, that after he go to heaven. The white people know that there's nothing like a heaven. They know. But they see black people as foolish as they are. Our leader made up this platform for people who have sense to reason. So when we are talking, people outside there will hear it and their brain will open.
Thank you.
They will know what is happening.
No.
It's not how many times you call Radio Biafra is important, but what have you impact to people so that people will open their eyes. That's why our leader set up this platform. And Chukwu Kikabiama is working very hard to make sure people who have sense will come up to talk to people so that people will hear.
Thank you, sir.
Our leader have made this platform for special people to talk to people. People will hear and see that Nigeria is a grave, is a graveyard. Tinubu have been disgraced all over the whole world. Buhari have disgraced all over the whole world. The whole world have seen Nigeria as the worst place that a human being can come from. It's a pity.
Thank you.
Let me stop here so far today. Chukwu Kikabiama will be the strength of all DOS and all the whole people who have volunteered themselves to defend Igbo race, to make sure our name will not disappear here on earth. Chukwu Kikabiama will be with them. No. I greet Tina Sanworu yesterday night for all the explanation made. Chukwu Kikabiama will be with all of them. Thank you very much, and all here, Biafra.
There we go. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Call us. See you very much.
The supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is a Madike, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One cannot be two. Sunlight production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom, Ibrahim. Shalom, Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Bosom. You know me say I go say my right for you, Nigeria. Bosom. You know me say I don't know myself again. Hey. The love I have for Biafra take over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want her like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Peter Tututoma.
There well.
Emeka Nsuka Napo from Bukalamanga, Colombia.
There well.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, another savior. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, another savior. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior in Biafra land. Jesus Christ we see in our eyes, not Jesus Christ 2,000 years ago. We are talking of today. And I'm the Chukwu Kikabiama Yabagume. Chukwu Kikabiama that sent you to liberate his people, to free Ndi Igbo from the world, from east, west, north, and south. I pray that that Chukwu Kikabiama that sent you will give you victory, and you will raise Biafra flag for us. Biafrans all over the world, you people see what is happening in our land. In the zoo called Nigeria, I see, I watch, but many people there have already gone. Ndo nwere anya na gije, ọ ndị nọ na Nigeria. Ndị nwere anya ma ha da afụ ụzọ. Ndị nwere ntị ọ da anụ ihe na-afịa ọnụ. That is the type of some Igbo people we have in our family in Igbo land. Biafrans all over the world, IPOB will have to take what it takes to free our people, because Nigeria is not a country. British know why they create Nigeria is to suffer us. British know why they don't want to end Nigeria that they create is to suffer Igbos, to clean toilets in England, to wash dead body in England for them, to do all manner of bad work in England. That is why they keep us in bondage and be taking our oil, developing their place, paying heavily for Igbos not to have their freedom. But I know this time around they are not going free, because we have wake up. All Igbos all over the world, it's time to go. You see what is happening. No president in Nigeria. Buhari is dead. They leave it for 8 years. Tinubu come his own and continue where Buhari starts. And our people keep quiet, shouting, one Nigeria. All our Nollywood, where are they? All the footballers, where are they? The Igbos, have you seen any Fulani woman playing football? I'm asking Igbo people, under one Nigeria. I love Nigeria. I want to remain Nigeria. Shame to you if you are Igbo and you believe in Nigeria. Shame to you. What we ask is referendum for we to go. British do referendum and go out. We need our referendum. I thank you. And God will come to guide you. You see Biafra.
Yes, sir. There well. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. We are here taking all your calls. The motivational speaker that is speaking. Call us. The lines are still very much.
Ijana begi noro begi ka nwoke. Imara yi ijija kpodo ka nwoke. Na ya ja gbapụrụ ndị ntọrị na be anyị ma ọ gbapụrụ ndị na-emegide anyị na o nwere ndị na-ezite ha bịa mebi anyị ka anyị were gbakesịa maka na okwe gba n'ibe.
All right, let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Avechan, good afternoon from Poland here. And there was Welcome
to the program, sir.
Yeah, Avechan, a quick one. I remain a chronic, of course, from Poland here. We continue to appreciate our leader and all his movement that do wonderfully well. Men and women of valor, radicals all over the world. I say happy Sunday to all of you. Mazi, I just called to advise us, including myself, and as well as encouraging our Biafrans all over the world. When we speak on this platform, we will try to not to be too vocal about this. We should guide our tongue and filter what we say on this hallowed platform, because the whole world is fighting everything to make sure that they prescribe us. But so far so good. Oh, you both say man has will, woman has her ways. So far so good. This is wonderful leadership that did wonderfully well. 2 years and a half today that Onion have been rendition. And we have protested, we have done everything. But today, where are we? Those people that we are going to the office here, they're not hearing us. You see what is happening in the whole world. Onion predicted all of it. So what we will do, let us continue to do our own and leave the rest to the leadership. It's very painful what is happening in our land. But when we talk, let us talk maturely. Let us have some reservations. It's not good. We will kill, we will do that. Because I just advise our people. It's pending everybody what is happening in our land. And we will only match when the order is given. Our leader said no amount of provocation will make us to match. We know what they're doing in our land. It's provocation. But I want to go to first and get what you want once and for all. So IPOBs all over the world, Biafrans all over the world, continue to listen to Radio Biafra and continue to use the China word was on air. And he's coming again on Saturday or thereabouts. So we'll continue to do our own on. Just be mindful of what you say, watch your back, know how you talk. Every other thing will be okay. And let us hope and pray that our leader comes out as soon as possible. That's what I've just come to tell all of you. Let us mind what we say. Let us consider what we talk before we vomit it out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still talking.
Ụfọdụ make peace with their uncle because no zunu no gbara ọsọ uncle ya nozuru ụlọ ka onye ziri tii ya nwa ọmana ya adọrọ na mma orezo ya na-eme uncle ja leta na mbe na ja na ruo ebe a akwụ na atachasị ebe a ụfọdụ mere nwunye nna ha na na-enwe okwu ya ka onye na-eke iru ụmụ nwunye ya taa. You don't have power again. You don't have secret. All the mighty and the good houses na ala Igbo. Everybody's on their own. Kedu mgbe ị ga-agbadebe ọsọ a mana kwa mara na akwa a na-achụ gị na-agba a na-achụ gị mana ị na-akatasị mba ọ bụrụ eziokwu ihe ga-emeta ya ma echi efu na onye na-achụ nwere ike isi ọ dịkwa ka ndị ewetakwara ike nke ikpeazụ a ibidokwa chụwa ndị na-achụ gị mana anyị bụ Igbo anụọ ya mee ni mitin ndị PG obodo gbee ni mitin ndị obodo kwụsie onye okwu ka onye ọbụla nnubata na Christmas ka anyị take our position dịka be anyị na mgbe mụ na agbawa Christmas na aka eji ama na Igbo ife.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here.
There we
Mazi, this is your brother calling from UK. I just want to salute
everybody that is popular seriously to make sure that we got our freedom. And then I said, when they will go and protect him. Mazi, what I want to say here is, I just want to touch out two things. One is on Nnamdi, and one is what my brother Nnamdi said. Onyendu have made it clear that we cannot pursue this freedom the way other people are pursuing their freedoms. IPOB freedom is different. We have many enemies.
Yes.
We cannot go and forget about what is. They know, this international community know what we are passing through. We cannot start something why we have never put our place in place. We start something, like as my brother said, we have to start something so that they will begin to talk about us. No, there's a time for everything. Before we start something, we have to fish out the infiltrators and the criminals in our land first. Don't forget that Azula Iroge, yes, they never, you don't know how a man actually, you don't know how prepared they are. We can never fall this victim again the second time. No, instead of that, Nigeria fall the victim. So we have to make sure that every saboteur in our land must get away, must leave our land. I agree with my brother sometimes, people will be angry, including me, and then you say it the way it is. Because the whole world knows, they are talking about Israel and Palestine. We have gone through much pain more than the Palestinians. Whatever that is happening there is what I have no idea, because I was never born when the history we are told. Whatever that was happening there, let whoever knows the history should come and tell us. But for me, I will put it, because we have made it clear. If you look into our problem, if you see our cry, if you hear the type of killings and what we are passing through, and say it in the international arena, we will support you. Time have gone when we go to protest and a bloody flag, that is rubbish. It's no more. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear that Biafra freedom is the last miracle, and I'm seeing it, and I know I've seen it, and I know where it's headed. Now, before I drop, is the duty of our HODOS and TOS, which I believe in them 100% time, 100%. Anybody that come against these people, that person will never live to see tomorrow. Whatever that is happening in this struggle now, they have fight their blood. They have exhausted their last blood to make sure that IPOB stand. Because we know exactly what these people are trying to do. Get rid of the DOS and IPOB will be vulnerable. That has been their plan. That is why they float up infiltrators everywhere. Is it not a shameful thing that our people no longer when Agoya Ebidia, he run and then look back and say, "Can you not to me here?" This is how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu train us. But it's quite unfortunately, sometimes I keep asking myself, does it mean that our people did not understand what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching, or they just turn on their radio, they listen, they did not understand what this man is passing on. I think that is the problem. If not, tell me how a man that had been lecturing us for the past 10 years was kidnapped, and some of our people, somewhere, this is the one that even pain me most, abandon what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to do. Now follow infiltrators. Follow the people that you know they have no roadmap. They can never lead you to anywhere. You know it. You know it. I know it. These people are just there using the opportunity that Mazi was kidnapped and making money. You know they're not going to lead you nowhere. You knew that this is agent of MI5 and ABI. These are their agents. Go and check if they want to. Let me tell you, our people something. This Hamas that Israeli. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Just round it up. Oh, we're waiting. Yes.
Yes, I will round it up. This Hamas that you see Israelis are fighting today. Our people don't even know that Israeli Mossad was one who formed Hamas. This Hamas is still today. They want to get to. This is Mossad that formed them. Our people need to go back to go sometime do some research. Who formed them? These people. But that is the reason why it was formed is to
is to stand in the way of PLO. When Arafat was alive, that is when they formed this Hamas to tackle PLO. The same way MI5 formed Eberima to be tackling IPOB, a peaceful organization. Don't you see everything this guy has been saying in social media? Nobody is coming after him. Our people, why our people? Don't you? I don't know. Sometimes I don't understand. Convincing our people. Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped. Everybody begin to run her task. Listening to buffoon, just a simple mistake. Who made that mistake? I did not know. He's still Nigeria agent. Who brought him? Mazi interview. Take that little bit. How many seconds of interview? This guy now come out and say that he's in charge of IPOB. He told us that we should not go to poor people, not people like me. Only can meet in IPOB. Don't contribute in IPOB. Let Mazi Nnamdi come out and tell him that this guy told you not to contribute in IPOB, not to go to meeting, and see what he's going to tell you. This has become where we find ourselves. So before we march, before we do everything, like my brother saying, did Amadi say we have to start something? Let's fish out to the people that is in our backyard. There's some of our brothers. Don't say, I want them. No. If I catch any of my person who is because we never know what is freedom. I want